Hey there, gamers. How's everybody doing today on this fine Thursday? Man, I need to get a haircut. Every time we do one of these streams, it gets a little bit longer, and every time I'm like, I don't like it. So I think that's what I'm doing tomorrow, is I'm going to go get that snippety snopped right off. But yeah, it's been a solid Thursday. It's been, like I said on Monday, it was as anticipated, a rather whirlwind week at work. So this is usually the second week of the month is the busiest month, just the way that the workflow falls. But we got through it. The good part is it usually ends on Thursday, so then Friday's usually pretty relaxing. So this is effectively a pseudo weekend start for me now, which is very nice. Excited to be out of the woods, as it were. And I wore my really cool Guardian shirt today to stream, but this was their off day, so they're not even playing. So I felt a little silly wearing this, but that is okay. So I hope everybody's doing well. Just as a reminder, if anybody's watching the VODs or just seeing this for the first time, my name is Tony Pizza, and over here we are doing Nintendo Switch 2 live streams for the brand new console. Still brand new. It's only the second weekend. On Thursday, Saturday, and Monday, in addition to somewhat weekly scripted Starfinder content as we prepare for the launch of that new TTRPG system. We are mostly focused on 3 games at the Switch 2's launch. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, which we are grinding through. We will continue that grind today. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition of the classic masterpiece, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which we'll be playing later, and Mario Kart World, which we will not be playing on stream today, but I have continued to dabble in it off stream. And free roam is pretty fun. I had a friend of mine, Nick, I was over at his house the other day, and he told me about a few cool tech things you can do in the game, as well as the existence of mirror mode. So we unlocked that on his file together, so I'm going to try and do the same when I stream Mario Kart World tomorrow night. Stay tuned for that. But for tonight, we're going to be doing some more Welcome Tour. Wow, that's loud. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's as loud for you, because I just had my monitor's volume up really loud, but that was like screaming in my ear. Holy smokes, it should be better for you too now. Okay, so let's catch you up, because I have done a few things off stream since we last played this last Saturday. So, first and foremost, I was able to finally do that HDR Fireworks tech demo, as well as the Dual HD Rumble 2 tech demo. I just did these right before I started the stream today. The Fireworks one, I'll be honest, maybe it's my shitty eyeballs, as evidenced by these. The Fireworks one, I could not tell the difference between HDR and SDR. I had to do it in handheld mode because it just was not working on my monitors, but couldn't tell the difference. Couldn't tell you what was supposed to happen there. They were fireworks, either way. The Dual HD Rumble 2 was interesting. It was sort of like the Maracas one, where you're holding the Switch in handheld mode and you can feel the ball rolling around. Nothing that blew me away, but it was pretty cool. So then what I did prior to the stream is I came in to... we did the second Guess the Frame Rate one, which was a bit tougher since you're not discerning which one is 120. You're discerning much subtler differences. But I eventually got that whole quiz right, so spurred on by that, I did go back and get the 100% medal for the first quiz. We were also, during that time, doing the second of the Guess the Angle, which is the one where you have to set the stand to whatever angle it is. But this one does not give you a visual. You're only going off of the degree percentage. I did 2 medals there, and then remembering that there was a third that I got on my first try, I was like, man, the completionist in me. I know some of these other ones probably have third medals, but I'm just going to ignore that until I get proof of it, because that's too much mentally to handle. This one, actually, I'm shocked I got this one in 3 tries. I think I'm just pretty good at the Guess the Angle one. So I was able to get the third medal pretty quickly, which requires you to be a total of 3 degrees off over 3 questions. Pretty tough. So that being done, we went ahead and we did the third of Touch 10 3 off camera. That's kind of like the Twister one, except there's 7 different colors, so you're like really scrambling your hands around. That one I think is mostly luck of the draw. If you're getting a good sequence of colors, this one I also beat on my 3rd try. And the sequence that I got to get me that 3rd medal was, it pretty much gave me all of the left-hand colors at once, so I was able to just do the left hand right away. And then the right hand was fairly manageable, it gave me a decent order there. So I think that for the 3rd one, if you're struggling, just keep throwing spaghetti at the wall, and you're going to get it eventually, just by nature of the randomness going in your favor. I believe that's all we did, which put us at, you can see in the top left corner, 57 medals. Not nearly enough for some of these bigger unlocks here, but before we move on to the Nintendo Switch 2 dock area, Area F, we are going to double back. During the course of all that, I unlocked the 3rd level of the Speed Golf course. So we're going to start with that today. And I'm almost certain this requires Joy-Cons, but we're about to find out. I see you've got at least 49 medals. Introducing the next part, Speed Golf 3, Angular Course. I see there are a few dropped frames there. I'll also tell you, hey, I'm still pretty new to coming back and streaming, so if there's anything wrong with the audio, if you want it rebalanced, if there's anything wrong with the video, let me know. I upped the bitrate significantly, so we should be looking at a better stream. I hadn't realized that even though I bumped it to 1080, my bitrate was still not where YouTube would recommend it. We've got that fixed now, so hopefully it should look a lot clearer for you folks. Part 3 is a hard-edged, angular course. Take special care when putting from left to right. You bet I want to play your hard-edged, angular course. Okay, so this one is a mouse control one. We've got to hit 15 seconds. So, I know that it always jump scares me, because it's like the moment I turn away, the screen darkens from that. I'm like, what caused that? It's like, oh, the game is just impatient as fuck. Okay, so we are going to use our right hand one because we're right-handed. And we're going to snap this little sucker on here. Because this is some high dexterity, high stakes mouse play here. We can't be using no Pro Controller. Alright, game. Let's take a look at what the course looks like. This is probably going to take us a while. This definitely looks like somebody just kind of cut this out of MS Paint or Snip and Sketch or something. But we are immediately... Oh, I thought I was going to beef it right away. Apparently not. Oh, I thought that this was a little slope and it was going to stop us. That's okay. Alright, that was a better hit, but we don't want to be quite that hard. I'm proud of how straight that was, though. Alright, so we're still looking for a little less. That's okay. We have to understand... That was literally a little less. We have to understand and respect our own power, Tony. Alright, now we nail it. Whoops. Now we need it a bit more. You know what? I panicked, because I saw the timer, and I was like, ooh, am I going to get 2 medals in one go? And I just fucking beefed that last shot, dude. Oh my god. Oh, too hard, Tone. That was the full circle. In what universe was that gonna work? There we... Oh, I thought we were gonna barely hit the edge. Well, I'm about as good at this as I am at putt-putt in real life. So let it not be said that I think I am good at golf. That's evidenced by those shots. Oh my goodness. Oh, barely stayed on. Oh my god, we like that? Oh, barely stayed on. Jeez, Lou. Oy vey. What time do we start? We'll probably stop at like 9:30. Switch to breath. We are going to grind this out for as much as we can tolerate it. Can you please slower? Wow, I was pressing the R button and it seemed like it did not really want to go. That may cost us our medal here. Or, you know, we're just going to beef it anyway. So I don't remember what time we started. I think it was probably about 6:30. We'll go to about 3. I like how everything goes silent. It's like just like a real golf course. I think that's good. We're gonna do one of these. It don't matter how many strokes it takes, just that you get it, or that you you know, fall off every fucking time. Oh, we need to calibrate that. I'm holding that bitch straight. There we go. Oh, I really thought we were gonna sneak that one by. I'm gonna do up a little bit. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect. Now we take our time, and we beef it again, right at the end. Alright, Tone, when you get to that straightaway, don't be afraid to take a couple shots. It doesn't need to be one. Like right now. Doesn't need to be one. Now. Oh my god. Oh my god, get up there. I love how, again, it just decided not to lower for the longest time. I'm over here pressing R, 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 and it just ain't doing a damn thing. That's alright, we grind it out, baby. We want that metal. It's all about that metal culture. Modern Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tour. To focus on metal culture. Jordan's got 6. I got 57, baby. Speaking of rivals, when I got my 52nd medal by re-medaling one of those ones I had mentioned earlier, Gary popped up again, whining about how I had more medals than him now, so there does seem to be some sort of implicit reward for getting a bunch of medals. Oh! Oh my god! I thought that was gonna be it, but no. We lose again. Alright, let's calibrate. Oy vey. I thought we were past this, Tone. Tone, I thought we were better people. Tone, come on. This game's been out a week. You ain't mastered this yet? Jesus Christ. 1. And a 2. Ah, fuck you. Holding the mouse like this is bringing back muscle memory of that horrible Find the Rumble game. In the worst way. Like, I can feel my hand cramping up in the same way that it was when I played that stupid fucking game. I kind of want to hold it like this. Yeah, that helped. Jeez. Alright, they give it baby love tap. Don't have to be 1. Just because you're getting impatient, don't mean the game's gotta go at your impatient pace. See, that's much better. Just inch along at the length of approximately 1 worm per second. And eventually, you'll get there way late. Why would you hit it that hard? You were closer to the edge than you were before. We have to... Gentle parenting. I need gentle parenting. Tough love don't work on me. I love you, Tony. Even if you fucking suck at golf. Especially if you suck at golf. Because golf is for nerds. Shit. Fuck. This counts as golf, right? We can, make big business networking connections with this game. Oh my god. Please keep me on. Shit. I thought that was gonna be it. I really thought I had a chance at the chip. Chance at the title. Oh, perfect. Can be 2, can be 2, can be 2 or more. Please lower. It did the lower thing again. We got it! Yes! I knew, before I even swung the club, that was gonna be the good one, baby. Alrighty. So how much is the fourth one gonna cost me? You bet I was using just the right amount of strength. 81! Holy smokes, so that's more than some of these other ones. It's not as much as the 91, but it is quite a lot. So let's swap back to our Joy-Con-yul. I feel like we are going to probably need these, or not the Joy-Con, the Pro Controller. I feel like we are probably going to need these, again, as we often do. But I like this Pro Controller, baby. Okay, so with that being done, let's head to the Nintendo Switch to Dock Area, which we just unlocked at the end of the last one. And we're going to do our normal rotation of talking to folks, getting stamps. Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2 console has a microphone. Eek! My voice became a robot voice. This sounds like a tech demo we can't do on stream. Another one. Another one. What's inside the Halls of Oblivion back here? Any stamps? Here's one. Air intake. Oh, only 7 stamps here. I forgot how quick these areas are getting. There's bound to be another air intake one, right? Why did the camera force me back there? There's one. The LAN port. Speaking of which, don't tell anybody this. I still gotta get LAN set up. Let's get my camera a little center here. There we go. I still gotta get an Ethernet cord, because I assumed it would just be like this and my splitter broke. So I need to buy a LAN cable. That way I'm not stinking it up on the McDonald's-ass Wi-Fi. Oh, these stamps are flowing like honey. I kind of doubt there's going to be another one in the middle of this shit-ass nowhere. So that's why the back of the dock is round. Are you even listening to me? Is this like that baseball meme with the dude telling the girl the shit she don't care about? Because that kind of encapsulates a lot of this game, I feel. Oh my lord. Alright, I'm tempted. Elevator? Oh, that's a down escalator. Yeah, we can't even go up that shit. Take me to the skies. Oh, there's 2 floors. Whoa, back cover locking mechanism. That's what really rustles my jimmies. Apparently there's a way to get medals even if you don't have a 4K compatible TV. It's this thing they're calling a skip signal. So what you do is you go up to the staff member standing near a minigame or tech demo, and if you press Y like so, they'll count it as being cleared. Just like that. Oh, and when you're pressing Y like this, remember that the dot is a short press and the line is a long press. But I guess that was supposed to be a secret, so maybe keep that info to yourself. Somebody already told me that, hon. Somebody beat you to the punch. A pixel on a 4K screen is really this tiny? I'm gonna try again. I need my second clear medal. Oh boy, if the NPCs are saying it's hard, now I'm worried. And there's 2 of them. That settles it. I'm going to buy a 4K compatible TV. Then we can all play together. I already did, baby. This one right here that I'm playing on is 4K, and we're playing on it today because we're playing Breath of the Wild later. It was nice coming here with you today, dear. After reading all these insights, I think I'm really starting to understand our son's work. Wow, that's the dream. Parents that care about your hobbies. I think I found somebody's old game cartridge, as well as another stamp. So we'll be returning that shortly. And then there was 1 stamp to go, which is probably the HDMI out down there. So a quiz and a minigame up here. There's a quiz and a tech demo on floor 1. What's on floor 2? Another tech demo and a quiz. So only the 1 minigame, which kind of makes sense. Nice. I got the clear medal from the tech demo, too. Filling out the map is so satisfying. You bet. I think what I was saying in the first stream was, even though this game is kind of almost a nothing burger, the dopamine is still going, for sure. Like, for sure. I've never used 2 mice at once before. Neither has most of us. This is brand new technology. I didn't realize there were letters and symbols written here. I'll have to check them out on my own console when I get home. When I get home. Why did I say that word? The HDR and smooth movement insights here are similar to the ones you can find in the main console area, but the ones over there have to do with the console screen, while these are about TV screens. Okay. I don't know. I don't really give a shit, but I don't know. I didn't realize the dock can do so many things. I usually play in handheld mode, but maybe I'll give TV mode a try. Alright, that's all our stickies. Stamps. Looks like we unlocked the camera. I may have said this, so the camera's the next area. I may have said this in the last stream, I can't remember, but one thought that I had, as we're almost positive that the wheels, the Joy-Con wheels, are one of the areas. If the camera is an area, which is not a mandatory component, and it requires you to use the camera to complete it, that makes me worried that the wheels one will require you to get the wheels to complete it, which would make me rather upset. Since I did not buy the wheels. I did buy the camera, because I'm a lunatic, but I did not buy the wheels. Alright, so that's all the chatting and stamping, so I think we should go ahead and start... Whoa! I didn't realize I 100%'ed this by doing some of those minigames. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. So this was the... Yeah, I bet these have 3 fucking medals, don't they? Oh, well, it could just be the third one. Who even knows? Alright, so I am going to travel back to give her the thingy. Because I'm sure this could help our percentage as well. Yeah, and I think she gives us that dialogue box if we still have shit left to do. Okay, so let's start with the tech demos. Actually, the first one is on the 2nd floor, so we have to loop all the fucking way around again. And then we will do the number 10, which is the microphone one. That's assuming we can even are capable of doing it. That means the demo's all yours. Well, thank you so much. The Joy-Con 2... Okay, so this is the 2-mouse one that we were just reading about. Have some fun splashing water around. You can play two-handed, or you can pass the Joy-Con 2 to a friend. I don't need friends, they disappoint me. The dual-mouse water scoop demo. Nintendo, you say the darndest things. You say the darndest things. So we can move a paddle, we can change the stage, spin the water wheel, make the light bulb as bright as possible, and one other secret thing to get us our medal is we, oh yeah, I forgot, you have to put the bottom on first for these. I do continuously forget that. Experience scooping with 2 mice. I've always wanted to experience scooping with 2 mice. Definitely a bucket list item. Okay, scooper. Scooper, no scooping. Oh, wow. It certainly is strange. Whoa. This is really weird. Can I turn? It's maybe not as responsive as I'd like with the turns. Holy smokes. I have to practically turn the entire controller. Alright, so we need to spin the water wheel and make the bulb as bright as possible. Oh, shit. Okay, so if we don't like the configuration. Interesting. Oh, so we can calibrate it like that. Let's see if we can't, hold on. Let's see if we can't calibrate this one too. Whoops, I did not mean to press that. I'm just gonna shimmy my arms around and hope that it gives me the achievement, because this one is a bit ridiculous. It's almost as if you have to predict what the state... Well, I guess you can move the water around quite a bit. So how would I do this? I do that. Just scoop them. There we go. Illuminate every stage to maximum brightness. Alright, Nintendo. So it looks like there's 3. This one I think is going to be the tougher one. Okay, so I'm not creating a contraption. I'm literally just moving the water. That does make me feel a little bit better. I need my real mouse to get the fuck out of the way, boy. Wow, I'm having trouble getting myself to look at both. Get on in there. Get on in there. Get on in there, water. Please, just do it. Nintendo, I don't know why you would do this to me. Oh, whoops. I was trying to recalibrate. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this with one hand, because this is really visually annoying to do with two hands. Got it. Oh, I didn't realize I had gotten that other one to max brightness. It must have been easier than I thought. Wow, that one was kind of brain-breaking. Mentally, I feel pretty good, pretty fresh energetically. But I gotta say, when I was trying to do that, like, frame rate quiz, and with this one, I feel like my eyes are, like, not screening right now, if that makes sense. I'm just not processing shit on the screen. Must have had a whale of a time. I mean, that one ain't easy either, but maybe I'm just getting old. It just feels like my brain don't work like it used to no more. Alright, let's do the next tech demo. Number 10. If you'll excuse me a second. Now, maybe you can't rightly call this a game, but the echoes you'll hear in this demo just might surprise you. Just gotta speak into the Nintendo Switch 2 microphone. After a small delay, your voice will bounce back at you. It might even come back different from when it left. The Echo Generator. Curious to see how this will work on stream. This might get horrible. Requires stick controls and the use of voice. Say something and listen to your echoed voice. Switch for an effect, echo your voice for 5 seconds. I think probably the best idea is to mute my mic here for a second. Because you'll still hear me anyways. That works. Interesting how that works. It kind of cut off the first word of my previous sentence. Do you have to echo? Do you have to say something for 5 seconds straight? If so, we are going to talk for 5 seconds straight so that it will unlock that achievement for me because I would like a medal, please. Fuck yes, let's go. Alright, let's switch to a different effect.
Now it is time to become a bird. This is just a chipmunk. Why is it only getting some of my input?
Now I guess I'm a gorilla? What is this going to sound like?
That was terrifying. I guess we'll wrap it up with the robot.
Well, that was a fun little diversion. It would be slightly hilarious if that was better than my normal mic, but I guess we'll have to watch back and find out. Yeah, there were a few occasions where it was not picking up everything I was saying, so that was kind of strange. Okay, so with that done, we are going to do our minigame, which is this microscope 4K thing up here. I'm almost positive this won't need Joy-Cons, so I think at this point we're going to put our shit back. but who knows? The camera one that we go to next may very well require them. Who's to say? Okay. Say, you ever tried looking for individual pixels on a 4K screen? Guys, immediately this is bringing me flashbacks to the Find the Rumble. I have a feeling that we're going to be doing this for maybe the rest of the stream. It's tough with my eyesight, I tell you, especially with a 4K TV screen. There's so many of the little things. But then again, it's not too surprising that it's difficult. Pixels these days look like tiny little specks. We reckoned it'd be nice to give you an idea of just how small they are. That's the gist of this minigame. There's 5 little pixels to find in total. Think you're keen-eyed enough to spot them all? 4K pixel hunt 5 pixels. Let's do it. So I'm not sure how this is going to look on stream, because I'm only outputting 1080, but I am on my 4K monitor. So who knows? Maybe you guys won't be able to see the pixels at all? I don't quite know how it's going to work. Joy-Con control... I just put these fuckers away. God damn it. Is this another mouse one? Yeah, of course it is. I just took this shit off. Of course. Why wouldn't it be another mouse one? Okay, so it looks like we're trying to find the 5 in 30 seconds to get our medal, which is kind of insane. Because, let's be honest, who cares about getting 1 medal? We are in it for the 2 medals, and maybe even the 3 medals for this 4K pixel hunt. Alright, gamers. Let's start a-looking. Can you see the pixel? Choose... Oh my god, we're looking for this shit? I don't know if you can see it. You probably can't. It's like one teeny little floating dot. Choose the level of brightness at which the pixel is barely visible. I think we're going to cheat this and just do the highest brightness. Okay. 5... There's one, there's one, there's one, there's one, and there's one. Easy. Well, looks like there is a 3rd medal for this one, which we absolutely destroyed. So maybe I should have done the brightness a little lower. Wow, that was absurdly easy. Alright, give me the next one. You had 5 pixels to find. 5! You mean to tell me you can see every little pixel on that 4K screen? I suppose you're already thinking in 8K, eh? Don't make me buy an 8K monitor. 35 medals, we have more than enough to clear this one. 5 drifting pixels. In part 2, the pixels will be floating around across the screen. So, curious to see how this works, because in the last one, the area you selected would just stay. Still 30 seconds. Alright, we're still gonna cheese this. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Alright, we've got 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. That was literally faster than the first time. Okay. Either that game is really easy, or I'm not as screened out as I thought I was. Because we absolutely nailed that one. Okay, so that having been done, our next unlock is going to be the 4th level of Speed Maze 3, which we're only 8 away from. So have to keep an eye out for that. But for now, it looks like we're going to be doing some... Oh my god, these are long quizzes. This is only 3? Holy smokes. We're going to start with this one and work our way down. The Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter is pretty powerful, but its cable is thin. I did notice that. This is like practically equivalent to like a phone charger, is how small the AC is. The Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter insights. Only 3, so those other ones are going to be long quizzes then. Yep, can be detached. Easily stow both parts. Yep. Small yet powerful. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't gotten the Switch 2, look at that. That's it. That's the power brick. It's teeny tiny. Yeah, much smaller. However, it can output a lot of power. It's increased by more than 1.5 times to 60 watts. Small but mighty. The charging cable is thinner and more flexible. Oh yeah, I can see ever so slightly. Convenient and easy to pack nicely on the go. Easy to wrap the cable up gently, as shown here. Yeah, you know what? I do remember noting that from all the lands I've traveled to, the Nintendo Switch AC adapter, the Switch 1 AC adapter, it's hard to pack into these boxes sometimes. So hopefully this one is a little easier to transport. "100 meters long, Alameo." Transparent, that'd be horrible, because you could never find it. What does it have more of? Power, baby! Nintendo Power. How does it compare? Thinner and more flexible. Easy. Only a few funny answers, though. No mistakes at all, you betcha. Yeah, look at that. How's 2 more quizzes supposed to fill all that space? Got to be a final exam. Ultra fast 4K HDR 120 Hz. Are you interested in TV output? Can it do 4K 120? I thought it could only do 60 at 4K and 120 at 1080 or 1440. TV output insights 1. Only 4? There must be a secret quiz or some shit. Ultra speed HDMI can transmit data very quickly. Smooth images. Yeah, there we go. That's what I knew. 1440 for 120 Hz, which is what Mario Kart World runs at. Okay. In terms of TV image output, it's compatible with 4K resolution, 3840 by 2160. 4 times as many as Nintendo Switch and the most ever for a Nintendo console. Yep, that's why I got this monitor, baby! But a 4K. The outputs video can do the very bright light, high dynamic range, 16.77 million different types of light and color. Oh yeah, I forgot. Switch 1 was 16.77, but this one is hundreds of millions. Simple image that doesn't use HDR, it would look like this. Didn't we like already get this one? Or was it was talking about the screen and now it's talking about the TV? Oh yeah. Brightness and output will depend on settings. Yeah, I gotta work on my monitor to make sure it's outputting that. 120 times per second. This is mostly a repeat of what we got on the main console, Area B. Twice as smooth. Smoother, smoother, smoother. Smoother, cooler, stronger, better, faster. Now it's quizzing time. Ultra high speed. I think it's pretty capable of QQVGA. That's my favorite resolution. That one's pretty strong. They're coming out with that next year. Hundreds of millions. Almost got me with that. Trick question. Starts to look pretty healthy. If it was vibrant instead of smooth, I'm gonna be mad. It was not. Thank you. Yeah, there ain't no way this last quiz is like 50. Oh, I see. They're doing what they did on the strap. Unlocking the second one after you've done the first one. Got my eye on a certain minigame here. You know, dodge the spiked balls. Yes, I love that one. It was designed by a staff member who's really into bullet barrage games. I think it's called Bullet Hell. Smart of you, Nintendo, to say Bullet Barrage. Which is all well and good, except for the difficulty of Part 4. Well, I'll tell you more about it soon. Isn't that the one that costs 99? Yeah, I'm worried that that one is going to be near impossible to beat. ALLM is some fascinating stuff, huh? Speaking of fascinating, how about how images appear on the TV? I'm not familiar with that term, so let's do some learning. Game mode. You betcha you want your shit on game mode. Less prone to lag. Automatically switches the TV to a mode that's suited for games. ALLM compatible. Auto low latency mode. That's smart. That's really nice. You know that. That way when you're playing at a friend's house, you won't have to remember and make their parents mad and change their shit. CEC enabled, Consumer Electronics Control. System will the TV will automatically turn on and the input mode will change. Interesting. When the TV is turned off, the switch will enter sleep mode. Cool. Match TV power state. May vary from model to model. Good to know. When you play on a TV, the various electrical signals are output via the USB Type-C connector on the console. The dock picks out the video signals, converts them into different video signals called HDMI, and then sends the video signals to your TV. Neat. When you connect the switch to and turn on the power, and images appear on the screen. Pretty basic. When the console is turned on, its information is transmitted to the dock, which then transmits to the TV. The TV then responds, and the dock relays that response back to the control. The dock is the the middleman. The main unit asks the TV through the dock what kind of video can handle, and the console decides what image to display. Finally, the image is output from the console, converted by the dock, and then displayed on the TV. Man, that's more than my brain could do that quick. Let's see if my brain can do this quick. Alright, give me part 2 of the quiz. Okay. What happens to the TV? Switches to a special gaming mode. CEC enabled. What does the dock do with the video signal sent from the Switch console? It converts them? That might be wrong. It might send them straight there. Communicate with each other. They email each other. LMAO. I may have gotten that one wrong. The third one. Sick. It does convert them. I knew I was good at school. Not good at real life, but... Jeez, it still seems like there's a lot. There must be 2 parts to this one, too. What you got over here? Is a dock just a fancy word for a stand, or is there more to it? And why is the back of the dock rounded? Yeah, there's 2 here, too. Does that mean there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quizzes in this area? That's entirely too many. That just looked like a regular stand. Yep, you just told us that. Connect to the internet via LAN cable. Very good. This is all stuff we already know. Can't be used with the Switch 1. Control sticks on the attached controllers might get stuck. Yeah, don't do that. Switch 2 can't be used with the Switch 1 because it don't have the power. The dock fan. Cooling fan inside the dock. Base of the dock is raised about 2 millimeters. Many holes on the underside to let air out through the gaps in the sides. Nice. The rounded back. It's the best kind of back if you ask me. Dock is a much more rounded shape. Oh, smart. So that the release buttons are easier to reach. Sick. Alright, quiz. Now you get to take a fun little quiz. Which of the following does it not do? Use infrared communication. Which of the following can the Nintendo Switch 2 console use? The Switch 2 dock. What are the holes for? Take in air. To look cute. To follow the curvature of the Earth. Wow, Nintendo. Making a bold statement with that one. One I happen to agree with. And one you should agree with. Now, that's a bold statement. You're gonna piss a lot of people off saying that. Alright, final quiz before we move on to the camera area. Have you noticed those little bumps near the system connector on the dock? No? Well, you've at least noticed that one of the 4 feet on the dock is different from the rest, right? I ain't looking at the dock's feet, Nintendo. We don't need feet pics from the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, okay? I'm just fine not knowing what its feet looks like. Nor ridges, nor bumps. Nintendo, you're getting a bit wild with this one. 18 pages of ridges and bumps. Now a ridge in the middle, bumps on the left and right. Looking at the Switch 2 console. Indentations that line up with those bumps, and it goes... Are you ready? It goes... It goes... Oh my god, it goes... Oh yeah! Next, left and right bumps fit in, and it goes... Oh yeah! Fit on top of a small sandwich is supported by springs. Springs? Spring? Nintendo, this is too graphic. The connector only comes out when this stand is pushed down. When the connector at last emerges, the console connects to the dock. With such a mechanism, even if you get a bit sloppy when inserting the console, it should still work. Oh, you gotta get sloppy when you insert. Let me tell you. Slightly raised spots. Bottoms are rounded, yep, I noticed that. Spots that are slightly raised. If the positioning is a little off, these raised spots will come into oh, and it'll slide it right on in. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Very nice. Good design. Alright, tell me about the feet, Nintendo. 4 small rubber feet. Prevent the dock from sliding when it's inserted. Oh, I see. Yep. I feel like that happened to the Switch 1 dock all the time. Modified one of the 4 feet. A bit of the plastic sticks out slightly more. And if the dock tilts... Okay, very good. Nintendo, y'all thought of everything. Except making this shit free. Okay. Inserted in what way? Probably with some imprecision along with another console. Oh my god. What are they for? The raised spots, to stop it from getting stuck, right? Number 3. How many of the 4 feet are deliberately slippery? Just 1. I did not really pay attention during those. No, it doesn't. I'm starting to lose interest, to be quite honest. Because I was already playing this game an hour before the stream started. Alright, so we got 100 there. So we're still missing some percentages on these from the minigames we haven't yet completed. But we're going to head over to Area G. which is... Bro, y'all have been sitting here at the crossroads since I came by the first time. Get a move on. Alright, it's camera time, baby. That face game made me laugh so much. Your face was so funny. That's not just something that you want to tell somebody. Yep, here's my gym badges. You can climb to new heights in here. That's exciting. Only 6 stamps. That's what we like to hear. Alright, this is about to be the moment of truth. Although it did seem as though that lady was saying that you needed the camera for this shit. Wow, this is like Nintendo's very own Eiffel Tower, huh? Statue of Liberty, Eiffel Tower type shit. The music changed, too. Huh, there's an LED next to the lens. I played with the Game Boy camera all the time when I was a kid. There's something special about games that use the camera. If you say so. Stand pole? Is there another one for the stand? How are there multiple parts to the stand? Drat, I only got 1 clear medal again. Just let me try one more time. How did you get so many right? That's kind of amazing. I don't know what that minigame is going to be. Oh, or this one. Is this a face-making one? You use the camera to play this one? It looks like fun. Hee Daddy, your face is so funny. Do it again. What a rude little girl. Oh, we are going to be doing those shortly since I do have the camera. So we are going to see what's up here first. Don't fall. So this is the tallest point of this exhibition, huh? If you tilt R down, you can get a really good look at your surroundings. Wow. Look at that. We were kind of off in the middle of nowhere, too. I wonder if there's going to be DLC over where that white area is. I'm so glad I came here today. This was a nice change of pace. Thanks for inviting me. Somebody lost their glasses. Whoever lost these probably fell off and died. How are there 3 more stamps? I had to look at mine to make sure it ain't recording me right now. Maybe we can use the USB camera we have at home. We should try it with Game Chat when we get back. Yeah, can't you use like any camera you want with us? Yep, I got mine covered right now. I ain't letting the feds look at me. Alright, where's our last stamp? I don't think it's up there. It's probably on this outside ring to show the like base of the stand, is my guess. Alright, Nintendo. Don't keep me waiting here. Give me a stamp. Oh, that's just that guy. Where could it be? On the other side of this, maybe? Nope, I already got that one. We already got the cable club, so it's not like I have to make my way up there somehow. So where could this last stamp be? I did not mean to hit that, but it's a good way to look around, I suppose. Can I, nope, because that shunts me right up here. The back of the elevator, maybe? No? There it is. You're probably supposed to find that one first, and I ran right on past it. Oh. Oh, Area H is inside this Joy-Con, I bet. Man, that'll be a throwback to go to some computer chips after we're done with this. Okay, so no tech demos here, but we do have a few mini-games. And then we've got what looks like 2 quizzes, but it's probably 2 parts for some of them. So let's start with the minigames. No, we've already talked to you. Insolent little girl. Don't tell me. I can read it on your face. You're mighty confident in your own facial impressions. You read confidence by looking at me? Wow. I bring that up because this minigame's all about making faces at the camera. If there's a camera connected to your Nintendo Switch 2 console, it'll be able to recognize your face. You'll have to move your whole face. Eyes, eyebrows, mouth, neck, the whole shebang. Look at the face shown on screen and try to imitate it as closely as possible. Facial impressions, 5 faces challenge. We'll do this. I'll go ahead and put my camera right there. We're going to open the lens up. Alright, so it's going to look a bit silly because this is my normal webcam and this right here is my Nintendo Switch camera. Trying to get 400. Make sure the room is well lit and the camera's close to and centered with the screen. There I am. Hopefully nothing embarrassing comes in off frame here, so that it fits within the frame. Funnily enough, I'm gonna be using OBS to look at this and make sure that it's kind of centered here. So I guess it wants me to really, maybe I'll do one of these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it to right here. There we go. Alright, game. Let's get this thing going. Copy the facial expressions. 5 challenges, we gotta get 400 points. Why does it think I'm doing shit with my cheeks, bro? I'm just fat. We're gonna go with that. Oh, eyebrows, eyelids, line of sight, mouth. They count in everything. Angle, holy smokes. Wonderful, 81 points. Alright, so we're gonna go one of these. Eyebrows, ooh, 20. Ooh, 20 on eyelids. Ooh, 20 on line of sight. Ooh, 20 on mouth. 17 on angle, bro. We almost perfected that shit. Let's go. This is too funny. Oops. See, that one's tough because you can't look at it when you press A. But still, hey, we'll take 78. That's our worst one so far, but... Number 4, eh? This one's fun. I like this one. So it's still up. Gonna do one of these. Man, my eyes aren't going as high as it wants them to. Like, my eyes are as high as they can go. Alright, not bad. 83. One more challenge. Let's hope we got our 2 medals here. Oh. We're getting a little bit flirtatious here, aren't we, Nintendo? Oh boy. I don't know why I got my eye open there. Yeesh. That's gonna be a bad ending. Only 63 points on that one, probably because my eyeball. Here we go. Counting up them points. Oh, alright, so we barely snuck into that medal. That one seems like there's one where there's probably a 3rd medal, but we can ignore it for now. Yeah, I think that's the only level of that one. So there's almost certainly a 3rd one. Copying faces must be like second nature to you. If you say so, man. We're moving on. Feel the shape, various shapes. So this one almost certainly doesn't use the camera, so I'm going to put it back. We're going to click that lens closed, because ain't no feds going to be spying on me. This minigame uses HD Rumble 2 and mouse controls. Let me explain. The HD Rumble 2 feature can create complex vibrations. Oh no, dude. We're doing another one of these. You play the game by holding down a button and moving the mouse over invisible shapes. Interesting. As you move over the shapes, the mouse will respond subtly, making it feel like you're really touching them. Your goal is to guess the shape using only your sense of touch. Alright. This should be pretty fun. This sounds easier than Find the Rumble, at the very least. Okay. 60 seconds, eh? Guess the shape by how it feels. I'm not feeling any rumble. Oh. You have to hold down R to feel it. I see. I think it's a triangle. Nice. Interesting. I think it's a diamond? Yeah. I couldn't feel the curves on the heart. Pretty sure... Is that a hexagon? I can't remember. This one's tough. I think it's a star, though. Oh, no! Hexa... What's 6 and 5? I can never remember. Circle for sure. Diamond. Oh, really? Okay, I should have felt the bottom, too. Circle. Yep. Pretty sure it's a diamond. Oh, man, I got that wrong twice. More subtle than I thought, I guess. Circle for sure. Okay. Heart. Alright, that time I was better at identifying the center. Almost certainly this one, yeah. I keep forgetting that time is a factor. Yeah, got it. Alright, one more. Oh my god! A lot of choices here. So we've got... Wow. This one has like a deep gash in the side. Wide base. I think this could be a triangle. Yeah! Nailed it! Fucking nailed it, dude! With 10 seconds to go. Yeah, I was noticing, like, the base was super wide, but the top, it was, like, not vibrating for forever. Alright, gang. Let's try the second one. You've got a real keen sense of touch. Don't you know, baby? Don't you know it? Feel the shape to the alphabet? Oh my god, this was gonna be hard! Have you guessing letters of the alphabet? Jeez-a-loo! Oh my god. Is it gonna be more forgiving on the time? Nope! No, it's not! Alright, let's do it. Still 5. 3 choices? Oh, we could be stuck on this one for a while, man. A. Or not. Okay. C. Yep. Oh my god, the choices just keep growing. Interesting. I think it's B. Oh, dang. I knew I was feeling something down there that wasn't enough for an H. This one's fun. Alright, so this is definitely something... I think it's A. Yep. So this is not C. I think it's H. Yep. E, perhaps? Ooh. Could be another H. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. Wow, I'm going Z. Alright. One more. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Not A. Not C. It's got like a full bottom line on it. I think it's Z again. Yes! With 1.02 seconds to go. Oh my god, I wasn't looking at the time, and I think that's what saved me. I can't believe there were 2 repeats among those 6, or those 5. Your tactile senses are second to none, you bet, baby. So we are very close to unlocking the 4th level of Speed Maze. But for now, I think we're going to continue and do the quizzes for the camera area. We'll start at the top and then move to the bottom. And then we will be onward into the left Joy-Con. Kind of a homecoming for us. I'm really hoping that I can grind this out and have this finished by this weekend. By tomorrow, I hope. Yeah, it's a 2-part quiz. Oh my god, 5? You're giving us too much information, Nintendo. Too much knowledge. Specially designed. No matter how you're playing, should be easy to use. You can change play modes without even having to disconnect it. That is pretty cool. If you want to use a camera with the Nintendo Switch 2, it does not have to be the specific one compatible with other USB cameras. Depends on the camera itself. You can test it in the home menu, but the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is a sure thing. That's why I got it. One thing you'll notice that it comes with a stand. It's a handy thing. You can position it anywhere. It won't fall over easily. If you've ever used a camera that captures your face from below, perhaps the resulting picture wasn't very flattering. But with the stand, it means you won't have to worry too much about it being low. One more benefit to the stand's height, you can put it behind the dock and still get a good view. That is kind of nice. Ooh, is it like a little ring light, too? Capture people's faces brightly and clearly. It detects where your face is, then it brightens the image. But it might make it too bright, not well suited to capturing plain landscapes. Well, it don't need to, bruh. It's a Nintendo Switch 2 camera. Let's be real. Even in darker lighting, it is capable of taking pictures. If you're in a dimly lit room at night, it will pick up small amounts of light. However, if it tries to brighten the image in a dark environment, image noise can be introduced from power supplies or heat, making the image even brighter, resulting in a muddy look. If there were no light spots in the previous image, then image noise is probably to blame. The camera constantly checks the image feed like this. It uses different methods to eliminate as much image noise as possible. Very good. I can't believe they got 2 quizzes for the fucking camera. That's craziness to me. Okay. Put it in that USB Type-C connector, baby. USB cameras. Same question, effectively. Help the designer take what kind of photos? Photos that capture your face from a good angle? Let's go with that one. It could be stand-assisted selfies, technically. Right, clear photos of people's faces. What's erased? The user's memory. If only. Noise. They should have said image noise, because now you're making me think audio noise. And that ain't right, Nintendo. Alright, give me the next quiz. We meet again. You may recall when I brought up the minigame Dodge the Spiked Balls. Yes, that was like 20 minutes ago. I mentioned it was designed by a staff member who's really into bullet barrage games. Which is fine, but the problem is I think the designer likes that sort of game too much and went a little overboard. Part 4 is really, really hard. Its designer said the difficulty is what makes it so fun. So I guess what I'm saying is, Dodge the Spiked Balls Part 4 is the toughest challenge you'll find at this exhibition, so be ready for it. Oh, but if you're really struggling with it, try handing the second controller to a friend. It can actually be played with 2 players. Very nice. Yeah, I figured, since it's 99 medals, bruh. It ain't gonna be no easy quiz. Or easy minigame. How easy it is to use the camera's ring slider, info about past Nintendo cameras, and more. Yeah, give me the Nintendo lore. That's the only thing I want to be quizzed on, man. Movable head, tilted up and down, 10 degrees. Down 10 degrees or up 25 degrees. Are they going to do guess the camera angle minigame? Should still be able to center it on what you want to capture. Keep it at the angle you're used to. Is there a locking mechanism? Sandwich silicone rubber between the inner parts. Okay. Wide angle lens. The field of view is 110 degrees, nearly twice what the 3DS camera could capture. You can capture your whole face when you're playing handheld. And in tabletop, it can capture 2 people. And in TV mode, it can even capture a player who's standing. Multiple people sitting around a room in the field of view. But you can zoom in when using game chat if you need. Very nice. Yeah, I already know that because you just told me. The image would begin to distort around the edges. We designed it so that the people aren't distorted. How nice of you. Very kind. Now I won't be distorted. The privacy shutter, the most important part. The camera won't be able to capture anything. So you can tell at a glance that the camera can't see you. You can also check the LED to the left of the lens. Oh, that's nice that it turns off. To prevent the shutter from only closing halfway, we used a torsion spring so that it either opens or closes fully. It will feel like it's being pulled open or pushed closed. One more thing, when you close the shutter, an image is sent to the Nintendo Switch 2 console to indicate that nothing is being captured. Wow, they made like triply sure that ain't nothing getting through. You'll find that Nintendo has made it possible for players to play games using cameras for some time. The Game Boy camera lets you play with pictures you take of your face. You can aim the Wii Remote's pointer lens at the TV screen. The DSi lets you calculate how similar 2 people's faces look. 3DS and AR cards let you play with things that don't physically exist in the real world. That thing was cool as shit back in 2013. The gamepad lets you see the faces of other players. I didn't know that. You can build functional controllers out of cardboard using the IR motion camera on the Switch 1 Joy-Con. Mario Kart Live Home Circuit. You can turn your home into a racetrack. Yep. Oh, we know that lore. Most of it. 5 questions. Who are you? Up and down, baby. 110 degrees, baby. We were paying attention. You bet we were. The lens has been designed to make which part of it harder to distort the edges. What must you do to cover up? Will it to close? Pull the shutter towards you or turn the slider? I think turn the slider, right? Which of the following has been a way you can use a camera to play? Aiming at the TV screen? Yeah, all of those. I like how they showed 3 pictures and it was 3 that you saw. You're like, you can't get this one wrong. You remember these 3 images? That's too funny. Alright, so this is kind of the moment of truth where we find out if any of these have third things. Because this should show 100%, and it does. Okay, so no third version, no third medals on any of those. So, with that being done, yeah, we need 2 more until we can get Speed Maze 4. So I think we return this item, and then we head inside the left Joy-Con. Alright, baby. Diving deep into the innards of the left Joy-Con. Here's my 6 gym badges. Go down the ladder to get to Area H. And the one thing I want to check out before we go in there is just make sure there's not like a lost item or anything on the way between areas. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Between areas F, or between areas A, B, C, D, F, G, H, Area H and Area G. I don't think there is. Let's just make sure. I think this just makes you walk back. Yeah, it does. So we ain't gonna do all that nonsense. We're gonna go back here. And then we're gonna go down into Area H for 2 medals. Here we are. Ooh, that looks like a drawing minigame. That's kind of cool. Okay, 9 Samps here. I wonder how this compares to our other amount of Samps. I ain't gonna count them. Jeez, so rude. Alright, don't accidentally walk up the ladder, Tone. We don't need that kind of time wasting in our lives. This is all about speed. All about finding these stamps as quickly as humanly possible. Yeah, I got 2 clear medals. Huh? You want to know the trick? Just don't be afraid of sticking out. Coloring this in is satisfying, but doing it quickly is so tough. That kid over there is really good, though. There must be some trick to it. By that kid, do you mean me? Or do you mean this kid who got 2 clear medals? Because anytime Mario Party's got a game where you gotta trace some shit with a line, I'm your guy. However, not necessarily on mouse controls. That's the capture button. Oh, that's a stamp, right? Yeah, 1 for each button, presumably. So then, my guess is that 100 is... There's probably 100 medals in the game. So we're getting close. It's effectively a completion percentage, is how many medals you have. We're pretty much right beneath the directional buttons. Thanks, bud. I think there are some more minigames in this area. I bet there's more to see. Let's check under the ladder. I forgot that the first time we did this, it had like a second area underneath. I guess that's where the golf minigame was, huh? That's your minus button there. I wonder how many of these quizzes are just going to be repeats of the other side that we already did. Well, let's head down and get the remainder of our stamps here, so we can unlock Area I. You look intimidating. On to the next area. I need to go back to the console. Oh, is it inside? We called that way earlier, that it's inside the actual Switch consoles, probably Area I. So the Nintendo Switch 2 buttons are bigger than those on Switch 1. They are easier to press. You'll see a difference if you toggle between variable frame rate and VRR at 20 FPS. I don't really get it, but I can tell it's stuttered less with VRR. I hope this tech demo doesn't make me go to 120, because then I'll need to switch monitors. It's kind of tough for me to understand how VRR works. Have you read the insight in Area B called Less Choppy? It explains VRR. No, but I'll probably remember it once I look to it. Hi, have you been reading the insights? Let me see your map for a second. Wow, you filled a lot in. You bet I have. 100% up through Area G. That's the only way to do it, baby. Oh, big old battery in here, huh? Holy smokes. Was that? No, I need 2 more. The connectors move? Really? Can't remember if there's rumble in this one, too, or just one. Judging by that, though, probably in both. I'm pretty good at stuff like this. Good for you. Aw, Dad, we don't have enough clear medals. I thought playing minigames here and there would get us enough medals. Well, let's go back to the previous area and try to get a second medal in the minigames. You ain't doing that already? You live in the suboptimal life. Okay, we're missing one stamp again, which I think also happened last time. Let's make sure it isn't up here, which I don't think it is. I don't think we can get back there. Make sure it isn't along the side here somewhere. And I'm sure it's one of the random computer chips upstairs. Oh, I gotta give the hat back, too. Okay. Probably this thing. Maybe not? Guess not. We got that. What about up here? Can't get up there, I guess. Alright, how about the south end of this Joy-Con? It's gotta be one of these, right? One of these big old chipperoonies. I keep thinking this dialogue box is gonna be it, but it's not. What angle did we not hit these at yet? That's the question. Oh, it's gotta be this in the back, right? Nope. I guess it's the rumble beneath us. The rumble beneath our feet. Wow, where is it? Bro, just give me the stamp, please. Is it one of these? Oh, there it is. Oh, back of the chip. So is it like on the ceiling on the bottommost floor? Oh. So it isn't. It's a different area. It's Area I. Maybe we don't go inside the console, but I feel like it would make sense to go inside the console. Alright, let's go downstairs, and hopefully this one doesn't require me to shift monitors. We are open for business! Hands-on look at VRR or variable refresh rate. When there are a whole bunch of characters on screen and a game starts to struggle displaying them, like which would happen often for Nintendo Switch 1. The screen can start to look jittery, but the role of VRR is to prevent that. Honestly, this is a pretty complex topic. But give the VRR tech demo a try, and you might get a better idea about what I mean by jittery. The VRR slider demo. Use the system in tabletop mode. So is it only have VRR in tabletop mode? That is an interesting decision, if so. So we're going to have to come back and do that one later. But I guess we're going to do the drawing minigame, which has 4 parts? Holy smokes, and then we'll do the rumble one. Wow, that's a lot of parts. That one only had 2. Just trying to remember what this... Oh yeah, quick click. Now I remember. Okay. Alright, drawing minigame. This presumably uses mouse controls. Color the Shapes Triangle Edition. This minigame will give you a taste of mouse controls. Honey, I've already had a taste. And I love what's hitting my tongue. When using a mouse, you typically aren't required to rotate it. But in this minigame, you'll do just that. You'll be rotating the Joy-Con 2 left and right while using mouse controls. We must color in the shapes, taking care not to go outside the lines. When I was in kindergarten, my teachers hated me for always coloring outside the lines. Let's see if I've experienced some growth in the meantime. The trick is to angle the marker in such a way that it streamlines the process. Oh boy. This is a skill that I'm pretty bad at in real life. So we'll see if I'm any better in the virtual mode. 9 seconds is the goal. Oh god. Fill in the marked area quickly. let's just learn it before we worry about the time, okay? That's actually pretty easy. Although I did run into my laptop on the other end. Yeah, I'm just straight up running into my desk. I need a bigger space for this one. Alright, not bad. That one's actually pretty easy. I'm going to shift my position a little here so that I have a better spot to go. I think if I was at a better spot, I would have... wow, this marker was not positioned great, but that's okay, we're getting it. No! I went outside the line! I like how it zooms in on my failure. Like, see? Look what you've done. Yeah, so you can't be careless. But if you aren't careless, pretty easy to get 2 medals. I don't know what I was worried about. Bring on number 2, baby. That was simple. Such speed! You wield the marker as if it were your own arm! Number 2 is unlockable with 14. Now, part of me is tempted to go back and do Speed Maze number 4 right now, but I know that one's probably going to take me a while to beat. If we do one more, we'll also get the 4th of Click Quick. So I think we're going to grind these 4 out, and then do the new ones that we unlock, because we may even unlock... So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, we'll unlock the 4th level of Speed Golf, too. So we're going to finish out all the 4 of Color the Shapes if we can, or as far as we can get, and then we're going to grind out the 4th level of some of these other ones, as we're getting awfully close to 100%ing this game. Alright, this time it's going to be a star. This feels like a Squid Games level. It's getting slowly a bit harder. Special care around some of the narrow parts. Yeah, you bet. I can't be wheeling and dealing like I was last time. Speaking of Squid Game, very excited for season number 3. We are getting ever closer to the launch. I've been rewatching season 2 with my parents. We're gonna do one like that. Oh, it was pixels! Pixels! That I went outside. Gonna do one of these. One of these. I think we've got 15 seconds. That was even less pixels. Yeah, so they really want to emphasize the rotation. So you can rotate to kind of be safe. The rotation feels more responsive this time than it did last time for me. So that's a positive. No, bro! I had it! Oh, damn. Alright, we got this, we got this. Never mind. It's gonna be the worst attempt yet. You really do have to rotate it as you go. Yeah, during these, I mean, you almost want it to be, like, straight on like that for each one. And then kind of go like that. And then kind of go like that. And then kind of go like that. And now we can kind of go wild in the middle here. I did not get my second medal, but I got the first. Alright, so we'll try and go a little bit quicker this time. I think we can shave 2.5 seconds off. We'll go like that, like that, like that, like that, and like that. I really fucked up the bottom there. It's okay. Give myself lots of wiggle room here to be wiggling my little hands all around. Oh my god, I had to turn that one. I think you have to be making heavy use of the recalibrate here in order to, Oh, I tried and it didn't do anything, so that may mess me up on time there a little bit. Okay. Sorry, I was experimenting with that fill button, but then I realized that that's what I was actually doing by holding the controller. Okay, so we're gonna try a little quicker this time. Whoops. Nintendo ain't kidding around about getting outside these lines, man. It is kind of funny that it just instantly ends the minigame. Man, oh man, this one ain't no joke! Let me do that. Maybe one of these. Oh, so you just twist your hand around the other way. You don't have to, like, make a full fucking ridiculous... Oh, I got it! Nice work, Colin. That's that second medal. Alright, give me level 3. Bring it on, baby. What could possibly be harder than a star? Don't give me no umbrella. Because we might get shot by a guard if one of these guys wearing red. 52, eh? We got plenty. Bring it on. Flowers. Okay. Coloring in some flowers with thin stalks. Alright, boyo. 45 seconds, huh? Let's take a look. Oh my god, I'm fucked. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. This is gonna take forever. Well, we'll use the skills that we learned from the star. Oh, it's different colors. I like that. This one's actually more forgiving than the star in many ways. Because, like, these lines, these outside lines are thick. Wow, that's kind of like Operation, huh? You really gotta nail... Oh god. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Now do one of these. And these. Oh! You gotta, like, curve these roots here. So I think we're gonna start with the roots to get the practice. Curve it out. Curve it out. Then we do one of these, so we, like, curve it out. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at me, I'm an artiste. I've always said that I'm an artiste at heart. Do one of these. Then we do one of these. We do one of these. We do one of these. And then we do one of these. I think we've got it. As long as we don't get careless and beef it here. Nice! Got it! With a second and a half to go, baby. Yeah, starting at the bottom was the move, because that's the harder part. And then you can just grind out the flowers pretty quick. Alright, we get level 4 now, or we gotta wait a little bit? Blindingly quick. You wield the markers if you were born to do so, and no! They're gonna make us wait a little bit for level 4. So at this point, we are gonna go to our Speed Maze number 4, and then we're gonna hit up Click Quick number 4, and then Speed Golf number 4, and by then we will have enough to do Color the Shapes number 4 before we hit up this Rumble minigame, getting ever closer to our 99. Alright. A tight squeeze. In the climactic part 4, we're throwing moving walls at you. This one is all about knowing when to zip through the gaps. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and push our laptop over, because I think we needed this one for this. Yeah, there we go. Give ourselves a wide space here. 1.2 seconds, eh? Oh, this one looks fun! Alright, so we're gonna take it slow here. 3.59, not good enough for a medal. Alright, 1.48 will give us 1 medal. Pretty dang close to the second. Gonna hit up this one, this... Oh, couldn't. Kind of all about where, like, that's a good setup. Oh, I wanted to sneak the top and slam it down, dude. I wanted to get the slam dunkaroo like we did there. Got 0.05 better, but still not good enough. It's all about how it lines up for you, baby. Like that, baby! Let's go! Missed it by 0.03. So we're going... Oh, bad start. Gonna go here. Oh, wasn't lined up for me. Wasn't lined up. That's okay. You keep grinding it out until it makes it nice and easy for you. I think if I had done down at the bottom, we would have been good. Okay. Fuck. My accuracy's going down. Alright, pay attention to where the ball's going, Palm. Okay, so not a great time. Yeah, I gotta put my hand here. It's way better on this disc. Not that it's, like, different, but... Ugh. Wow, that's a bad lineup, but we got it! By .02, baby. Second medal. And that's it. Speed Maze, it's done for. That one almost felt a little bit less speedy and more precision-based. As opposed to some of these others that really needed you to be kind of fast. So let's see. We are next going to head towards Click Quick 4, Random Targets. What's the deal with this one? I can only hit certain ones. The targets had fixed starting positions, but now they can appear anywhere at random. This ain't gonna be that hard. Knock on wood. Famous last words. 2.5 seconds. In the right order, eh? Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Only got a little ways to go. Shave off 0.22 or 0.21, and we'll be fine. Oh, I hit back on accident. Whoops. Please, if you keep trying, you'll improve exponentially. Yeah, I would like to keep trying. I like how they set up 4 switches. So that, like, they can't just flip through the same switch like I'm doing now. Each one is set to one specific level. Oh, gotta be precise. Oh, 2, 3, 4! Let's go! Easy peasy, baby. That's 2 medals. Click Quick is down. We downed that shit. Such swiftness of click, and with random targets to boot, your mouse talent grows more by the minigame. So now we head towards Speed Golf 4 Pitfall Course. We are grinding these out so fast, dude. This feels way better than Find the Rumble 3. Part 4 is the final part. It's full of holes. There are a lot, so be careful to avoid them. Alright, let's do it, baby. The final level. 7 seconds? Yeesh! That's pretty tight. Oh my god! This is going to require some precision that I don't know that I have yet. Yeah, no. That might be the way to go, though. Not that way. Nope. Let's do a bit higher. Can we get much higher? That was a good angle, but horrible power. Horrible power. Oh, that was not bad. This one you gotta be real precise on how you use your power. Unlimited power. Wow, I am beefing it repeatedly here. Let's go up. Go up. Go up. Oops. Too much. Too much power. Ooh, that might be the way to go. A little more than that. A little better angle. Talk about better angle. Oh, wow, that was interesting. That's alright, we got this, we got this. Oh, that, but like, less power? That is what we want. A little more than that, Tom. Woo! I did like a little whirly in there. Oh, that was almost perfect. I wish it would let you try repeatedly without this too bad screen, because I feel like it's, like, unmooring me just enough from the action that I'm doing to not really help with consistency. You feel me? What the fuck? We'll take it. I mean, if this is how we win. That looked like a bug or something, like it just stopped short. We'll take it, baby. Speed Golf has been conquered as well. Wow, I can feel it. You know that feeling when you're getting towards the end of a really good book or a really good movie? That kind of feels like a fraction of that. Because this is not a really good game. This is a fun game, but it's not a really good game. And I'm more so just excited to be done with it. So then I can have more time for these other games that I like Mario Kart or Zelda. So we're gonna go ahead and go to the snake, the final level of Color the Shapes. This squiggly little fella will really put your mouse skills to the test. You bet he will. How much time are you giving me for this one, big boy? I ain't never seen a snake I didn't want to color immediately. 12 seconds. Oh, this is interesting. Interesting. I think you start at the tail for sure. Start at the tail. Get that out of the way. Oh, okay, so this is just a tracing game. Let's see if that lack of completion in the back end will come back to haunt me. Yes, it will. Got it. 16.43, so not enough. We need to shave quite a bit off of that. But I think if our tracing is a bit better at the front, we'll be totes fine. That turn is honestly the bad one because it's more awkward than the rest. That one is going to come back to haunt me too. Oh boy. We get it. Got it. Oh, that was worse! 17-9. 19, because I was bad at the... Thinking, oh shit. Yeah, get me back. Wow, this one's not good. That's right. We're gonna zoom on through. Yeah, this one's not gonna be it. I just dragged it out on purpose, because that wasn't gonna be it. That wasn't gonna be the one true run. Alright, this one's looking promising. Alright, new record for me, new PB for me. But we gotta try just to not miss any turns. That is gonna be the real X factor here. Looking good so far. Oh! Even though I missed a part in the middle, it just gave it to me. Because I think it did that on the flower one, too. But we'll take it, another win. I don't care if we cheese it, baby. I care if we get the medals. Care if we get the medals. Because now we're at a whopping 87 medals. You wield the marker as if it were your life's calling. You bet it is, baby. But we've got one more minigame left to do on the left Joy-Con. To try and keep grinding those medals on up. 12 more medals until we can access the final challenge. Proof of your talent, at least 24 medals, carefully gathered. Finally, it's time. Here's Match the Rumble, 6 pairs. It's open for you. This guy talks weird. Like sunlight in spring, it would warm my heart if you played this game with me. Now I feel bad. I'll play with you. HD Rumble 2 can create vast vibrations. You will be amazed. Are these all haikus? HD Rumble 2 can create vast vibrations. You will be amazed. Yes, they are. Feel it in your palms. Let the rumbles fill your hands as well as your heart. Feel the vibration. Remember it and match pairs. Each image rumbles. Now, a hint for you. Consider the vibrations of the images. Yes, I would. Beautiful haiku man, I will play your game. I kind of hated you until I realized that you were speaking in poems. And now you're my favorite. Okay, we're doing twin stick here. 1 mouse, 1 stick. And we gotta get 24. This looks like a little Mario minigame. Okay, so... Whoa, so it rumbles in the left. I don't know what that was. Oh, I didn't even mean to select those two, but I guess we fucking got it, huh? That's like a hammer. Nope. That one's the same. Oh, that's a golf club? Interesting. I think that's a hammer. That one's the twisty-turny. Yep. So this one is a very subtle rumble. Let's go with this. Yep, these two. And then... Nope. Those. And then these. Boom. Oh, it's counting the amount of moves you have to take. Well, we still fucking nailed it. We've... Find the Rumble 3 had us walk so that the rest of the minigames could run. We've kind of creamed like every minigame since then. You worked so quickly. Matching pairs and rumbles too. Masterful display. I hope you had fun. Thank you for playing this game. Rumble on, my friend. What a great set of haikus. Legendary haiku work by this guy. As it is now time for quizzes. Alright, so we'll do the ones up top, and then we'll come back and do these ones, since that's what it wants us to do. I'm a little sad you don't get medals for quizzes. At least I don't remember that being the case. Because I want my 99. How are the Joy-Con 2 control sticks different from control sticks of the past? And what exactly were past Nintendo control sticks like? Do you think you'd be interested? Alright, give us the lore. Bigger and easier to place your fingers on, they move a little wider. I have noticed that. Easier to press in. Very good. I've been given some attention. Wanted them to feel nice and comfortable. Move smoothly and don't feel like they're snagging. Whoops, I moved it around and it moved the text. Snap back to the center. That is nice too. Yeah, everything about this console is just upgraded from the first one. Which is great, because the first one is still a home run of a console. There's a part that touches a spot where electricity flows, so when a stick is tilted, the part that touches the spot moves depending on the degree of the tilt. When the part that's touching the spot moves, the strength of the flow changes. The computer detects this. Very precise controls. Yep, sick. First one was the N64, way back in 1996. Then the GameCube, which also had a C-Stick. The Nunchuck as a control stick, the Classic Controller, and the Classic Controller Pro. I forgot about the Classic Controller Pro. Have both L and R sticks. The Wii U gamepad and the Wii U Pro Controller also have L and R sticks, along with the Joy-Con and the Nintendo Switch. Virtually all of them, except for the Wii Classic Pro. Are you gonna quiz me on my Nintendo controller knowledge? Pop quiz? This ain't a pop quiz on... I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna be there. They're bigger, pointy tips. Oh my god. What feature has been added to make them easier to use? They snap back to the center. Strength of the electrical flow. The strength of enemy characters. Can you imagine? Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. SNES did not have any control sticks. Because that was my first console, so I remember that well. Nope, nothing about them can surprise me. Alright, and downwards we go. I don't remember which one the game wanted me to do first, but we'll just do... It doesn't really fucking matter. Screws hidden inside the controllers, eh? Joy-Con Insights 2. I'm gonna assume we already did number 1. The SL and SR buttons are much larger than the Switch. All the buttons are bigger. The buttons are larger. Thank you. I could have just gotten that. Underneath the buttons... It's a dome-shaped piece of metal. Yep, that's what I've been getting stamps for. And beneath that, an incomplete circuit. Button completes the circuit. Pressing. Dome bends downward, completes the circuit. Computer catches this and knows which buttons to press. Pretty simple mechanism. How does the controller stay together? A number of screws. 4 total. Try to find them. No, you just tell me where they are, please. 2 screws on the side attached to the main body. On the other side, no screws are visible at first glance. The other 2 are hidden by a lid. Thanks to this, the screws and their surroundings are less likely to get dirty. It also makes the screws less noticeable and prevents them from being touched during play. Nice. Speaking of screws and control sticks, I noticed that the left stick on this Joy-Con has started to already get a little gunk in it. I know it's not me. I'm a pretty dang clean guy. So I don't know if this is like the smegma smudge that was on the Switch 1 controllers or what, but a little bit annoying. I'll have to try and clean that out. Alright. Beggar! They've been removed. We just took those away. Made out of, I think it's metal, right? It has to be if it's completing a circuit. There's 4 total outer screws. Coming from struggling to build the cheapest desk I could find on Amazon, learning about how these things are built is a bit mind-boggling. Like, I often think, man, did I put this desk together right? Is this shit gonna collapse on me, like, midstream one day? But, you know, some people can make shit like video game consoles, and it's insane. Magnetic circuit. Sounds pretty brainy, huh? Oh, I forgot we've already done quizzes on the magnets. This is the 3rd quiz on magnets? Joined via connectors. Connectors can't slide around. They're designed to move only very slightly. Yep, you showed us that. Connectors will do the rest of the work. It seems like we've already done this, didn't we? Like, didn't we already have a quiz on that? They attach firmly to the console, not just because the magnets are very strong. They form a strong magnetic circuit. Simulated lots of different combinations and positions, resulted in the one that was the strongest configuration. It won't interfere with other magnetic parts. That's good, because that would be horrible if it did. The release buttons are used to detach. I should hope that you know this by now. Like, what, 10 or so hours into Welcome Tour? Attached to controls easily, even with little force. The release button causes a small rod to jut out. The rod pushes against the body. Shouldn't need to press the button very hard. Using the principle of leverage, it pushes against the console with over twice the usual force. If separated by even a short distance, they become very weak. Yeah, that's smart too. So it just feels intuitive to just kind of grab it, take it out. Okay, give me the quiz, lady, so I can move on. They have eyes. But in what way? They can move a little. Just a little moving when you're in there. Strong magnetic circuit, baby. How much force? Over twice as much. I wonder what the X looks like if you get a question wrong. Maybe I'll never find out. You gonna tell me about how hard the mouse game is again? Is she the one who writes all the quizzes? I feel like I should have understood that sooner. Oh no, you just also read all of them. Looks like you've been breezing right through it all. I'm impressed. You bet I have. Okay, so let's take a look. 96% done with this. What am I missing? Is Match the Rumble have a secret 3rd one? Oh no, it's the tech demo that I can't do until I'm off stream. Oh, that's kind of silly. So let's go back up and out. And find out how to... we're approaching our very last medals here. Because we've got 10 more until we can do the ultimate UFO challenge. Whoa, I entered the ladder from the wrong side, but it still let me in. Okay, so I think I have to go this way to get to Area I. Whee! It's in the middle here, right? Yep. Alright, welcome tour. What do you have next for me? What is this area? Is this the charger? What is this? You can head on through. The next area has 4 elevators. It's easy to get lost. Where are you taking me, Nintendo? Oh! Duh, the Joy-Con grip. I say duh as if this is an obvious choice, but why is this in the game? 11 stamps. So we're certainly getting there. This one's got 3 minigames? There might be more than 100 medals here. I'm noticing we've 100%ed everything except that tech demo. And probably this last UFO thing is going to be my guess. Unless there's 3 medals for some of these other ones. Well, folks, I am super stoked to continue playing more of this, and I think that we will play this for about another hour. Maybe an hour and 10. We're going to kind of round it up just to try and get as much of this done as we can. We should be able to get through the Joy-Con grip area I today, and then I'm really hoping that we can finish the game on stream tomorrow. But I am going to take a real quick break. Be right back with you after a quick potty and snack break. Maybe we'll feed the dog too. She deserves something special every once in a while. And we'll be right back, okay? Ain't no better feeling than going on a break and beating the timer back. Because I care about you. And about making sure that you are having a damn good time watching this stream. As we are going to come back to Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour here. Trying to grind it out. I think we can beat it by tomorrow. If I grinded it out tonight, I could beat it tonight, but I'm feeling Zelda. So we are going to be playing that starting in about an hour. But for now, we're going to resume and see how much we can get done before that time comes. Over here in the Joy-Con 2 grip area. Let me tell you, I'm a sucker for a good grip area. I am a sucker. 11 stamps. Okay, so yeah, this one's got some heft to it. There's quite a bit going on here. To think, even those little bumps were designed to serve a purpose. Let's go take another look at it. Now, one thing I'm hoping that they explain... Ooh, the Area J. I wonder where that's going to go to. I came here with my friends, but I guess they're strolling around looking at things. So I'm just going to try and reach the final area. Is J the final area? I thought they said there were 12. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. J, this is number 9, so J would be number 10. Huh. Yeah, I wonder. Oh, no, because there's an Area K right there. Oh, J is a Pro Controller, and K is the wheel. A, B, C, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So then Area L would be the last one. I think. Unless there's secret area as well. My hat just flew right off my head! Maybe someone found it and took it to the information center. Yeah, I think that was the one on top of the camera. Huh? What's this? I don't know. The giant word that says grip. Yes. Looks like this heads to Area K. I guess the other side goes to Area J. Thank you, sir. There's got to be a stamp for this, like, intake thing down here, right? Maybe not. Hold on. There's one. Oh, the logo is the stamp? Alright, whatever, guys. I don't know why there are two separate player LEDs for the grip. Won't they naturally be the same? I would think so. Why not? I've never played this kind of game with mouse controls before. It works surprisingly well. You should give it a try. Is this another shooting one? It could be a 3D shooting one. Ha! I bet you've never seen aiming like this. Wow, you're pretty good at this, Mom. Honestly, one of the best parts about childhood is finding out that parents are, like, randomly good at specific games, but not all games. Alright, so let's see. We've still got quite a few stamps to collect. Let's head out onto the grips here. So as I was saying before, one thing that I hope they address is why the grips are like this. Because a lot of people, myself included, don't like the grips on the Joy-Con grip. Like, they're weirdly flat, and it just feels like there's nowhere to actually grasp them. So, I think that it's one of the only things, if not the only thing, that's like a downgrade from the Switch 1. Muffle the noise when the Joy-Cons rumble. Interesting. Is there going to be one for each cap? Because that's kind of ridiculous. Slow down! Don't get too far ahead! We've been walking around all day. Will these kids ever run out of energy? 8 years ago, I would have said, what the heck are you talking about? Nowadays, mood. Where are the insights? Classified? What about the minigames? We need to find them. The minigames are right up there, hon. And the insights. The dots are so tiny. They're extra hard to see if there's any dust on the screen. Is this another 4K pixel one that we're going to obliterate? I wonder what that area over there is. That's the Pro Controller. Ugh, finding the last pixel takes so long. There's another stamp for us. Down on the grip here, so we're gonna have that mini game. I do see those maracas. I think what I'm gonna do... No, because we can just warp back to either of these stamps. So let's go and turn in my ball cap. I wish there was a faster way to scroll up to the top. I don't think it loops around, though, sadly. Oh, I guess we can just warp there, huh? That's kind of nice. Alright, give me those maracas. Yeah, it doesn't wrap around, which is really kind of dumb. I guess scrolling up through the stamps is probably the slowest way for me to do it, other than insights, but whatever. We're only about optimization when it matters to the brain. Okay. Interesting that the lost items do not contribute to the percentage. I just noticed that. I think we got everything on that grip, so let's go to this side. Probably we can get a stamp for the connector, is my guess. Yep. Wait, there must be one on the left then, too. Did I not see stairs? Or did I just not see the stamp for it? We're gonna have to go back and get that. Just making sure there's nothing sneaking along the side here. A staff member told me something pretty interesting earlier. Apparently this also serves to hide screws. Okay, smart. Man, I tell you, I'm still in the itching phase of this sunburn that I sustained while waiting in line last week. It's been over a week that I got it. Last Wednesday, so a week ago from yesterday, and I'm still itching on my legs. This is easier if you attach the straps, right? Is this another painting one? Oh, it's scraping shit off. It's cleaning. This is like the Mario Sunshine minigame. I'm excited. These look like a fun collection of minigames. 3 more stamps, though, to find. No tech demos, as far as I can tell. Yeah, it does seem like these 3 areas are kind of more connected than the others with these little speedways running between them. Yeah, I just neglected to go up here. Oops. So what could the other 2 stamps be? I feel like I've looked at everything, but maybe I haven't. Zoom out here. We've got all 4 rubber things. We've got both connectors. It's gotta be on the bottom or the top, right? We've got the LEDs on both sides. Probably some shit like under the stairs. Let's work our way along the top edge here. There's really not much space to move. Make our way along the outside and then work our way in. Do this nice and methodical-like. Oh! I knew there was some shit on the bottom. Oh, so that's what it's using to partially stand up where I have it right now. Alright, now we've unlocked Area J, which I believe is the Pro Controller. So that's what I wonder too. The Pro Controller will be another good indicator. Is there something that you need, a game that you need, to specifically use the Pro Controller with? Because I really hope I don't gotta buy no wheels, man. That would suck. Yeah, they're kind of slowing down on the tech demos, but 3 minigames here. We'll do balloons, microscope, and then end with the fixing. And I think there's just one really long quiz, or a 2-parter. Pipe. Alright, let's get those mouse controls going again, baby. Balloon hunt. Single balloons. I'm a single balloon. That's how I would describe myself, I would say. You'll be moving around with the Joy-Con left, and using the Joy-Con 2 as a mouse to aim and shoot. Okay, sick. So we're about to be doing some Metroid Prime 4 in here. It's a very simple premise, all in all. Except there's 3 parts, so it's about to get hard. Put on my Riz T straps. Just have to hunt down and burst the 10 balloons as quickly as possible. Is this going to be like a fully 3D environment? I'm kind of stoked. "18 seconds, eh? Let's move my cup all the way over so that I can stretch my arm out if need be. Oh yeah, fully 3D space. This is kind of sick. So we're gonna go boom, boom. Oh yeah, you literally do have to move with one. Boom, 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 and then you are there, you are there. Last one's there. Boom, got it. Now that's my jam, some shooter bullshit. Give me number 2, baby. That gets the brain going, let me tell you. Whoa, so fast! I see you didn't forget about the balloons that were up above you. Well, one could figure that that was probably going to factor in. Double balloons! So 20? Oh, there are balloons inside of other balloons. If you aim well, you should be able to pop both of them at once. Think you can do it. So he's trying to get us to do headshots here, huh? Headshots. Is it going to say it? That would be cool. 25 seconds. Oh, I see. I see. I see what this shit's about. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Easy peasy. We had like almost 3 full seconds to go. This control's pretty nice, let me tell you. Getting so excited for Splat 4. We're Splatoon Raiders. I mean, Splatoon Raiders. Better use mouse controls, baby. It's gotta. Alright, let's clear this one out with part number 3. Triple balloons! Hell yeah. Now bombs underneath sets of 3 balloons, so don't miss. Ha! This is cool. I want a whole game of just this. 20 seconds, eh? 30 balloons with 20 seconds. Alright, alright, alright. So they want us to hit the bomb? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. 3 more. There's 1. Yeah, I missed my medal. That's okay, though. There it is. Got it. Alright, so we got our first medal, but we're gonna have to grind that out a little bit faster in order to get medal number 2. Got it. Alright. Beat it by 3 seconds, baby. That one I was just kind of free-firing. Just firing from the hip a little bit more. Just in the hopes that I'd get it. Because, I mean, when they say bombs, your first thought is, oh, well, there's something bad happens if I put up the bombs. But no, there's no reason to not be shooting all the time in that one. So we're now only 4 medals away from the toughest challenge in the game. But we are instead going to shift towards this microscope game here. Probably another one, unfortunately, that will require 4K, so y'all won't be able to fully appreciate it. But I'm gonna love the heck out of it. LCD Pixel Hunt 3 pixels. Huh. The images that you see in a game are made up of lots of pixels. Duh. Try and find 3 pixels as quickly as you can. If the screen has gathered any dust, you might want to wipe that off now, as it could prevent you from finding pixels. So is this going to be handheld mode? Yep, tabletop mode. Dang. Well, I'll have to do that one off stream as well. We may get to the point where I'll have to complete this game off stream, which would be a little sad. Because we are quickly running up against the end of the game, even though I'm almost certain now that there are going to be more than 100 medals. So we'll instead do this one. Scrape off, stain removal. Now that, if you make that game on Steam and sell it for $5, it's game of the year right there. All about using the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls to scrape off some grime. It's caked on pretty good though. You'll feel the HD Rumble 2 feature as you scrape. Work quickly and efficiently. Get that mess cleaned up for me, okay? Quick tip, the especially stubborn parts should come off easier with smaller, more precise motions, just like in real life. Alright, let's do it. Okay, 17 seconds, eh? I think we can do that. Man, I'm worried I'm gonna scrape the wood off my desk when I do this. Let's go. Wow, this is thrilling. I said in a previous stream that my monitor gets wobbly because I have it pushed back away from me, and I need to get a stand for the very back end. Well, now it's really becoming apparent that my screen is wobbly. Alright, so that gets us one medal, but we're gonna have to scrape a bit harder if we want to get the second one. Or just faster by about 3 seconds. So we're gonna do big sweeping motions for most of it. There we go. Now we grind in tighter. Oh my goodness, this one I can tell if I ain't getting it quickly, it's gonna start to feel a little bad in the arm. Yeah, I missed this one too. Let's restart that. Gonna use it straight up and down instead of on the side, which should hopefully help a little bit. Yeah, this does seem like it's going faster. Oh, I think we're gonna get it if we hurry. Oh, I think we can get it. Oh, yes! Barely snuck it in there, man. Woo! Alright, the arm, I can feel the burn, the teensiest bit. So we gotta expend the burn. We gotta grind it out to get the second level of this one. And then we can reward ourselves by playing the really hard one. Top shelf cleaning off, eh? Stubborn stain removal. Oh boy. Even more stubborn spots underneath the first layer of dirt. Don't ask me who made this mess. Oh, and you may wind up seeing some sort of pattern. You'll have to let me know. This better be a fucking Sunshine reference. I hope it is. Or it's just the Switch logo. 35 seconds. Alright. We're gonna be scrubbing for a while, huh? Holy smokes! Oh my god! Somebody pooped on the bed. Gotta do a big... Oh, it's a hand. Well, that's not much of a surprise, is it? It's just a hand. So we'll do finger by finger here. And kind of move into the palm. Coming across the end of my desk there, so hopefully I didn't fuck up my Joy-Con just now. I don't think we're gonna get the second medal. Yeah, we're gonna miss it. But I think if I do bigger strokes when we do this next time, we'll be able to get it. Because I don't have to do a lot. Yeah, it snaps the last few for you. I only gotta cut off about 5 seconds. I need to move a bunch of that shit. Okay, and we should be good now. Alright. Nice and easy does it. Yeah, the bigger strokes is good. It said to use smaller, precise movements, but that's a lie. You should still just be doing big scrubbos. Because now we're making really good time. Getting some really good scrapies off there. And boom, baby. That's it. Checking for damage. I mean, this thing looks fine. It doesn't look like I just scraped it on a wooden desk for like a couple minutes. It'd take a lot of beating, I guess. That was the quickest I've seen. I didn't think you'd be that good at scraping. You didn't even struggle getting rid of that handprint. Well, folks, we've unlocked the supposed toughest challenge in this game, Twin UFO's Nightmare Mode. And I'm tempted to try it. We do have some, let's see, one tech demo, this minigame that I'll have to do off-stream, and the insights for the Joy-Con 2 grip area. But if given the choice between a quiz and a Nightmare Mode, we're doing Nightmare Mode, baby. I am ready to get my shit pushed in. Tell me about this one, babe. You may think that everything up to Part 3 has been pretty tough, but Part 4 is your reality check. You might call it a spike in difficulty. Funny. Alright, I'm nervous. Will it be harder than Find the Rumble 3? If it is, I'm probably not going to beat it today. As all we gotta do is get 20 stars. We're gonna do our old strat of keeping our left one down in the bottom. Well, alright, that's okay. Don't tell me missed it by 9. I don't need nor want to know that. What we should do is try and keep them as close together as possible. Or keep this one in the center here. And remember to go for the stars that are going to be easily survivable. I'm a little worried, gang. I am a little worried. Let's try and move these guys together. Oh, we got 6! 6 is not bad. It's our new PB, isn't it? Oh, I couldn't move that one fast enough. Yeah, I think keeping them together is probably the move. Because then you can, like, really try and coordinate. Okay, so we're going to spread out a little bit, because you can keep them easily together without keeping your actual arms together, is the thing. So... Oh my god, I mean... Woo! Oh! It's going to be a little tough. It's going to be a little tough. Just trying our best here. Just trying our best. Oh god. Alright, Mr. Bullet Barrage. I see what game you're playing here. We're gonna use one on the leg. I don't know how I haven't died yet. 8 points, not bad. That's a new PB for us. 1... Wow, I mean, part of the problem is I'm moving my left hand like it's a whole hand and not like it's a little wrist movements here, so I think I need to be a little more finesse on the left. Alright, not bad. Wow, I thought my right hand was gonna die there. Oops. Hard to keep track of both. Oh, man. And then when they, like, flip sides, you just get confused as to which one is which. This is tough, dude. We may have to come back to this one. I'm a little thankful, honestly, because I don't necessarily... Oh my god, brother! Woo! We may have to tap into 2-player with this one, let me tell you. Nightmare mode indeed, they weren't kidding. It would be, like, somewhat easier if you could, use the stick for one of them, but nah, you're fucked. You're fucked all the time. I think you just have to focus on survivability. Oh my god, oh my god. I got wires crossed there. Ah, I don't know what happened there. Trying different positions here and it ain't working. Honestly, if we get 10, we're gonna rejoice. Woo! is a nice, safe position, but I moved that a little too much. I think we really just have to focus on, like, very small movements. Oh my god. I almost wish it would let you practice Nightmare Mode with one. Oh. So that you could get, like, a better sense for the survival that's needed without having to worry about two of them. But it's called Nightmare Mode for a reason, baby. Green ones are coming now. Dang, couldn't get out of there. I almost prefer the green ones because I feel a little less trapped. Only move this left one when I have to. Damn. I should have shot it all the way to that right-hand side. Alright, we're slowly actually starting to build some skills with this. Famous last words. Too fucking funny. Oh man. I'm proud of myself that I got that, but then I got cornered. Oh. I'm trying to do, like, left survival, right star gathering, and it is, like, making my brain break a bit when the right-hand one just gets in danger there. Well, that was my best run yet. I was one shy of 1 medal, which just shows you how fucking tough this is. But we are slowly but surely getting better. Aw, oh, dang. I don't know why in my brain I thought I had moved that one. Alright, not a lot of stars right away. Holy smokes. But, nope. Dang. I was getting swarmed on the left too, so I would have been toast. Oh my god, oh my god. Move to the side here slightly. Alright, that wasn't bad. I could feel myself getting better with the left. It's just like a survival mechanism here. And even a star gathering mechanism on occasion. Whoops. Sometimes you have a dud. Sometimes you have a dud. Sometimes you have 2 duds. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We're good. Oh, 2 overcorrected there. I feel like a big part of this one is just you gotta get lucky. Like there, I got unlucky. It seems like I have the skill to get myself out of like 1 big scrape, but then when there's a second one, like they're both in the scrape at the same time, then it ain't too fun. Ah, like that. It's a perfect example. Whoops. Came up too much with that one. See, the nice part about this in opposition to the Rumble one is it is actually fun to play. It seemed like it just wasn't working over there. Like, the Rumble one was just hell. This one is also hell, but in a way that's, like, somewhat more bearable. Except when you do that. Oh, wow. Nice, nice. Oh, my left one, I'm just moving it way too much, bro. Just gotta focus on really small movements. Ooh. Dang. Not a bad run. Anytime I get to like 6 or above, I'm happy. Both here. Dart them across. Just focus on living. That's the death right there, but we got 7. I should have cut across to the left there, but I just didn't know how. So the greens come across and you want to go to the right, and then they come across the other side. Seems like they do that pretty consistently. So the first part is just living, finding... Oh, I got fucked there. finding the route between the big walls. Like, that wasn't it, bruh. Don't focus on the stars. Focus on the survive at that point. Okay. That's... Oh, I guess we got that star. Gotta find a way through the greens at some point. That's probably it. I think what I should be practicing is getting them through the greens at different times. Which is probably going to become a necessary skill. I almost had it. Okay. See, here's the thing. In spite of the still repeated lack of metal, I am feeling myself get better at this. Like, the brain neurons that are that are required to make this work are slowly coming into place here. Oh, my left one! What was I doing with him? Whoops. Oh my god, Lefty. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're okay. Yeah, we didn't have a lot of stars there, so I think we were gonna be screwed no matter what. Alright. Oh, I don't know why I tried to shoot that gap. We might have been okay had I not tried that. Ugh. We're gonna try something. Trying to move my arm to a different place so that I can actually get it to be straight. And I think that did feel good. So that both arms are straight. I'm coming across my body here. Wow. Alright, that was... I do feel like I can have more precision with the left one when I do this. As funny as it sounds. Yeah, I definitely feel like I have more control if I make sure my hand is straight. If I do that, stabilize my elbow even. Alright, that feels good. We just need to actually pay attention a bit more. I think part of the problem is if too much time goes by where I'm not getting a star, I start to freak out and then try and like go after one that I shouldn't. Oy vey. Alright, yeah, I don't like that. I thought I did, but I don't. With the left one. I think we'll do one of these. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I don't like that either, when it's not straight. That's interesting. So how do I want to hold this thing? I guess right here? What the hell? How do you hold this? I have to calibrate it? I don't really know how to calibrate it mid-minigame like this. Oh! We got them both through for a second, baby! Ah, too fast. I mean, part of me still thinks the key is to just hold them super close to each other so that you can feel yourself doing the movements with both. Yeah, I got fucked there. But I just don't think my setup allows for that, for me to do that with both my hands. So I'm settling for stacking them at this time. Where stacking becomes a problem is when the green ones come and you can't really. Good run of stars here. Oh, I really tried to grind out because I knew that was going to be 10, but I made a greedy move. Dang. Alright, not a lot of stars this way. Oh, man! Getting good response. Oh my god, I'm disjointed here. Discombobulated. Yeah, you gotta get them stacked in the early going. Trying to do the right on top too. Dang it. Oy vey. I want to watch a video game donkey play this. I bet it'd be hilarious. Whoops. Yeah, that was too greedy. My eyes are drawn by the stars there. There's no way I should go in the pendant option. Same as there. Focus on the empty spaces. Here. Oh boy. Oh man, I think I had that one too. I was just got a bit too jittery. Dang. Oh. I should have split them there. That would have been crazy, but fun. Can't believe I survived that. Dang it. I should have gone over again. I was too greedy for the stars, man. It's gotta be about living. Like right now I'm being greedy. Focus on survival. Alright, got it up to 8. Which I've obviously beaten before, but... Dang it, that's just... Oh boy. Not a lot of stars that time. Pinned on the wrong side early. Yeah, that's gonna be a short run. Alright, nice wide open in the middle. We like that, but I panicked. Yeah, I think that's the key, is that sometimes the safe route is going to be in different directions, so you have to unstack, which is terrifying. You also have to keep them close to each other vertically, which I'm not doing a good job of. Still getting greedy. Open spaces, man. Open spaces. We'll get this eventually. Through here. Oh man, I got really greedy there, but it didn't bite me. Oh, I was trying to find that medal, man! I was trying to find that medal! Oh, balls. This is hard. If this is Splatoon 4, I'm calling it quits. I ain't doing no competitive. We ain't doing no competitive dodge the spike balls for. I got him destacked there at the wrong time. Oh my god, destacked. There we go. Gotta find a time to cross over. It's now, but I went too far. Got him nice and stacked. Oh my god, I'm maybe not fucked? Oh, it's sometimes on rare occasions, maybe it's just my desk, it feels like this left one is like snagging on something. But I don't know what that could be. I mean, I think at its heart, it's just a skill issue. But there are some times where it feels like it fucks me over. That was not one of them, that was all me. Oh my god. Oh, that was so many! That was gonna be 9 if I just lived. Live. Oh my god. Dang, that was gonna be a tough cross. That was just destacked enough. Ah, I fucked myself. Should have gone to the left. Now... we're good, we're still stacked, but nah. I needed to be on the right. Alright, not bad. Wow, the stars are kind of following the gaps here, which we like. Now that cross It needed to be an early cross, and I didn't get it. Damn. I think I had that too if I wasn't overactive with righty. This, we can take a dip for this, but yeah, I should have shot it under right there. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Shoot under there. You're not good on stars, but it doesn't matter. Oh man, that fucked us right there. We got the medal. I think we gotta keep grinding because we're getting better. We're probably gonna try this. 20 minutes is probably my mental cap. And then we may have to come back and stream this one tomorrow. This could be the whole stream tomorrow. Alright, let's go for those gaps because I know we can get it. I said go for the gaps, and then I instantly cornered myself. We only take the easy stars, Tone. Only the easy stars. Gotta stack these a little closer. Shoot over. Shoot back over. Shoot back over. Jeez-a-loo, I just was finding it hard to get stars there, even though I was surviving for possibly the longest I have. Cross. Oh man, I thought I was gonna nail it. I feel like this is probably how my dog feels when I tell her to cross the street, where she's like, why? What's going on? I'm like, cross right now! Yeah, that was bad pathing from the early going. Keep the good pathing. I got freaky with the joystick there, or with the Joy-Con. But it went fine. Alright, my precision is getting, like, passable there. I just had a bad cross. Oh, I ran into my laptop. Oh my god. I'm glad it didn't bite me in the ass, but you are gonna move over there. I keep moving my laptop further away, and I still keep hitting it. Cross there. Damn, I couldn't keep it down. If I do this with my elbow, I can probably keep it straighter. Or at least down more. Get these restacked. Cross early. Shit. So at this point, we're gonna be happy with repeating double digits. And like every increment up until we get that 20 is going to be a joyous milestone. But here's the thing, I know we can do it. Because we can do anything. You can do it too, I bet. You don't even need to hand it to a second player. You can just do it all by your lonesome. That, yeah, we got stuck with a bad cross. It might have been the one after, but that was going to be a tough ask with the big ball coming too. Alright, I need to go back to holding it like this, because I think that is, yeah, this feels more precise. And we, like, willingly went through the fire and flames there. Alright, not bad. Panicked a little bit, but I think we, again, we're seeing gold. Make sure to keep both UFOs down. Shit, man. This shit ain't easy. I'll give them that, Nintendo. Ain't simple. Looking for an easy cross. Oh, it was right there. Oh man, we were kind of making ourselves a deathly bed there. if nothing else, I'm proud of my growth. We've learned about stacking. We've learned about not getting frustrated. We've learned about so many wonderful things. Just live, baby. We don't got the cross. That's okay. It's been known to happen. We were able to repeat our PB of 12. I mean, like some of these other games, part of it's luck, too. Are you getting the strings of stars in empty spaces? Are you getting the good crosses when you want them to line up? That was a good cross, I just wasn't ready for it in the left-hand side. Ah. And a lot of this is instinct, too. Like that, I had a pretty good instinct that I was gonna fucking die. That instinct was correct! Oh my god! I can't believe I lived that with one of them. Probably could have gotten more off that. Didn't want to shank it, but then I went for the early cross for some reason. Yeesh. Open space is done. That's a nice little area, but yeah, we couldn't swing it to this 4-star string. Boy, man. That was a risky maneuver. That was a very risky maneuver. I got 2 destacked. Yeah, we gotta keep them closer together here. They come back. Damn, went too fast there. I think those greenies are falling slow enough to where... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Execute turbo focus mode. Can't believe I got 7 out of that. The greenies are slow enough to where you don't have to cross super fast if you find a good opening. Like here we can go... That is the unfortunate thing though, is like when it's time to cross, all of your brain power needs to shift to crossing. Oh my god. We are looking not too good on stars. We got fucked with the cross there. Oh man. Oh man. We're good. We crossed there. Get stacked again. I couldn't get restacked. Ah! My left just got off enough. Oh my god. Man, that was rough. We are learning to navigate some of the tougher areas, but I don't know if that's helping us. We maybe just want to stick to our reliable open spaces here. We get out of that side so we don't get pinned. Cross here. Oh man, there's sometimes where I'm just completely losing track of the left one. Where it's like kind of getting off target a little bit too much. Where it's like raising up when I'm not meaning it to. And that's not the controller, it's all how I'm controlling it with my hands. But it's just something that... you know, it's one thing to even learn that and execute it on the right-hand side. Yeah, I needed to calm down on the right there. But it's another to be able to simultaneously do it on the left. Man, I was getting boned on the cross there. I died on the cross. As did another legendary gamer. Okay, there's our cross. Ah, I should have gone one earlier. Again, too greedy. I feel like in an almost counterintuitive way, the worse my star draws are, the greedier I get on, like, future runs. Well, not on future runs, on, like, the rest of the run. Like, if that one I only had, like, 5 stars coming into the second cross, I was getting greedy. But I think it is just all about survivability. That was a good cross, just couldn't execute. Alright, not quite lined up there. Here's the thing. This does, like I said before, it feels doable in a way that the Find the Rumble one just didn't. Oh, that was such a good cross! You were seeing gold there, Ton. And sometimes you just gotta go a little Timmy mode. And die to stupid shit like that. Oh my god. Yeah, that was... My vision was messed up that time. Alright, alright. Very dangerous pathing. The game knew I lost like a full second before I lost. Go for the open spaces. Yep. There we go. Man, I got discombobulated there. Open spaces, survival. Which we did not do that time. Ran into my laptop again. That thing's about to go on the fucking floor, bro. What I did here. Alright, so we got both hands on one desk now. Hopefully that'll help me out a little bit. Immediately this feels way easier, but I got greedy. Maybe I should have been doing this all along. I don't know if it's because my other hand can like better feel the vibrations in the desk when I move one, but this just seems way more survivable. I just got destacked. Yeah, I think I was accidentally handicapping myself a bit there. For better or for worse. Now just our typical reminders to stick to the open spaces, which I'm immediately not doing. Cross, oh my god, bad crosses. Alright, Nightmare Mode, you ain't so scary. Keep you nice and stacked. I can't believe I lived that. And I was one cross too early. Gotta remember to kind of drag my right down on occasion. And my left too, honestly. Yeah. It is all about just maintaining that focus. Because sometimes you take too long to mentally recover from a cross that you ain't ready for the next one. Oh god. A lot of stars if I can live. Nope. It's a good start, though. A good start. Get it? Probably what I'm least excited about is coming back to this tomorrow without any of the muscle memory that I've gained. Something, I do keep running on something over here on my desk. I'm gonna shift up a bit. There's some, I think it's an imperfection in the wooden desk. Just making it harder to move. Just enough so that this game becomes way harder than it should. Cross here. And we vibe. Oh my god. Oh man, if I had chilled out a teensy bit, we would have been good for cross number 3. There, new PB, and that's where we get cornered, but that's okay. Got a new PB of 14. Super stoked about that. We're at the point where the run is winnable right now. Not if I get destacked. Oh my god, yeah, we got pinned. Oh, we're getting a little pinned again. That's okay, got greedy for that start. Oh man, still getting greedy for these stars. Let's chill, Tone, they'll come to you. They'll come to you. You don't need to force it. Love will find you. Love and stars. You know what I would prefer to have right now? Stars. Oh fuck. That's actually an easy way to cross-confirm. I don't know if it'll work on the other side. Man, I'm living dangerously here. Holy smokes. Yeah. I was too focused on staying on that side, I wasn't looking for a cross. Cross right now. Now we're already looking for our next cross. We're just gonna have to be here. Fuck! The stars were not treating me kindly that time, but I felt like I was doing quite well. Ah. Well, I could have tried to zip out, but I just didn't have the confidence in it with two UFOs. Fuck. I can feel my patience beginning to thin. We'll be swapping to Zelda shortly. Damn it. You're being too greedy, Tone. Focus on living. Fuck. Oh, I can't believe I got that. We're still too greedy. Wow. Overcorrected. Oh man. Too tight of a gap to try and fill. It almost seems like there are times where you can be picking generally the most open spaces and it's still just like gonna kind of fuck you. Oh, I swear to God. I feel like I got snagged on that part of my desk there. Maybe I'm not, maybe it is just a skill issue, but I really feel like I should have had that. And there's like a tiny wooden thing that I occasionally bump into. Damn. We're doing a lot of dodging and weaving that time for little to no stars. Oh my god, that was tough. Tough cross. We made the cross, but did not follow up. I can't even imagine doing this like on your lap. I tried for 1 second, like the second attempt. I cannot even imagine completing this game in that way. Alright, we live these. Damn. Got pinned. Got pinned again. It wasn't even greediness because the stars were in the open spaces. We just got stuck. We gotta get out of this corner though, let me tell you. Cross now. Damn. Left was lagging behind. Shit. Ah, tough cross there. Don't worry, we're only 19 away. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to hit ready. Now or never, I guess. my god, bad cross, but we nailed it. Go here instead. Get him restacked. Holy fuck. Woo! Alright, we're hitting some tight gaps now. Forgot that I needed a cross. I was too jazzed up. Occam's razor, Tone. Occam's razor. That means, take the easiest road in science language. That means, God always gives you your hardest battles when, you want them the least. Fuck. The skills are diminishing. Say 3 more tries. And we ain't got no stars to show for this one. Alright, we live. Oh! I was zigzagging with half of my UFOs. Shit. I think the part that sucks, it hasn't impacted me in a little while, but the little wooden thing on my desk is like right where I most want to be. I think that might have been try 3. I don't know. Fuck. Alright, one more try to get to double digits. Once I hit double digits the last time, that'll be my last attempt. Because I don't want to only do 4 tries, because it's already been 4 more tries, I think. Shit. I'm gonna stay up late because I'm working remote tomorrow, so we'll stay up late with a few hours of Breath of the Wild after this. No stars. That ain't giving me shit for fuck. Oh, I knew that was gonna kill me, baby. Yeah, so I think that's the most frustrating part, where I'm almost putting this lefty in a suboptimal position because I know that part of my desk may fuck me over. You know what? Fuck it. Live by the wooden desk, die by the wooden desk. Let's just stay here for a bit. Fuck. I think there is some light measure of tracking from the balls that is like going where you are. I can't believe we nailed that. We almost nailed a ridiculous cross. I saw that was 10 points, but I don't want to stop. Baby, I do not want to stop. Oh, we did not get stacked there in the early going. I had other shit on my mind. There's definitely some shit fucked up with the wood here. Because I keep running into it even now. PB of 14. PB of 15. Man, I don't want to quit though. We're going. New PB. New PB has me fully torqued. Maybe that's the wood that's on my desk. Oh, we nail those. Now where's the cross? Oh! The cross that I needed predicated that I not have gotten pinned there. So rescuing myself from the pin didn't do anything. Oh my god. This is my least favorite part of Bowser's Castle. Big spiked balls land. Where's our cross, brother? Brother, give me a cross. Oh my god. We are too destacked. We're getting a little too jumpy bumpy. Man, oh man, I can't believe we threaded that. Oh my god, we were gonna get at least a PB had I not beefed that. Yeesh. Cross here. Oh, they just weren't stacked quite enough. Got greedy. Why are you getting greedy before the first cross? There's no reason to get greedy until you have like 18 or 19. And even then, I would argue you don't want to. That was my cross. Oh my lord. Oh, that was a dumb cross. It should have been that two higher. Oh, what am I doing to myself? Oh my god. Damn. Trying to zigzag too much. You want subtle motions, and you want the open spaces. Like, this is good. This cross is good, but fuck, I couldn't cut over it. I definitely could, I just don't think I could. Fuck. Should have come in that right... bottom right. Oh, but I come in the overflow room! Shit. Shitter fucker. One thing I need to learn that I'm not very good at yet is... like, if I need to split the two to destack, how to do that, and then get back on track. Here. Here. Oh, that was looking tasty, man. Looking tasty. Wow. Whoa! I knew it needed to be fast. Shit. I knew it had to be speedy. Shit. Alright. Oh my god. That one just felt like visually I was kind of off. Not really seeing it too well. I'm not sticking to my open spaces, huh? Cross here. Fuck. Got destacked. Cross here. There, I guess. Let me cross back here. Oh, we got greedy. Shit. We went for those trio of stars instead of trying to find a better cross. Oh my god. Alright, we live these. Shit. Should have followed the greens. I wonder if you get an early cross if following the greens is, if there's like a clear path up in the little arc above them. Because there was that time. But that's something where I'm not sure if it's a consistent thing. If it is, that would actually be pretty dang good to know. Oh my god. Man, I really wish I hadn't beefed that, because we had 11 pre-first cross. That's part of the stress, too, sometimes, is if you come across a big string of stars, you then have to calm yourself, like, okay, this could be it. Don't ruin it, though. Oh my god, I lived that. Just calm. Got it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We got the second medal. 22 points, and it was easier than Find the Rumble 3, assholes. Woo! By assholes, I mean Nintendo, not you. Wow, that puts us in triple-digit medals. I'm surprised Gary isn't here to comment on our triple-digit medals. I am surprised, as we've now 100%ed all areas up through G. And next up, I think this was just the one where we had the tech demo that we didn't have, is that right? Area H, I think. Yep, just the tech demo. Otherwise, with the Joy-Con grips, when I stream this tomorrow, we're going to be doing the quiz for Joy-Con grips, and then onwards into the Pro Controller. And who knows, I mean, we could finish tomorrow. I don't know if we will, but we could. I'm going to take a super quick break as we set up the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 edition. But I'm going to close out of this bad boy, take off my Joy-Con, switch to my Pro Controller, and we will be right back. Hey yo, and welcome back to the Tony Pizza stream. We are about to resume our playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Now, while I am working remote tomorrow, I am still working, so we're probably going to play for about 2 hours, maybe till about midnight Eastern. But I've already got today's amiibo picked out. And I've already got all the stuff that we're going to do in the Dueling Peaks region plotted out here. So without any further ado, we're going to kick that on. Whoops. Forgot that my Pro Controller went dead because I wasn't playing with it. A new update? Holy smokes. What are they updating this game with, bro? Who even knows, man? I'm not really in the know anymore on like patch notes and such for various games. So I have no clue. I mean, I can't imagine there'd be new content of any kind. It's probably just bugs and stuff specifically related to the Switch 2. We are going to get right into it. Once again, I'm streaming in 1080p, 60 FPS, but I am seeing this in glorious 4K. Well, I ain't seeing anything now while I'm cleaning my glasses. We still actually have our defense up from last time that we accidentally put on. So speaking of which, that's actually the first thing I'd like to do is do my daily roll, just so that I know what we have available to us. And I think we may start with the amiibo as well. So give me just 1 second to do that. I took the phone screen off of the screen because I felt like that was just not very fun. So it looks like our item will be weapon repairs, which is kind of nice. So we can get the durability back on our weapons. If we have any that are broken. So once these start to decline a little bit, I think I may swap over to get some weapons fixed. Let me make sure my stuff is looking good. Okay. Taking a gander at this because it's been a little while since we played. Yeah, we got our soldier's bow. I mean, that is a damn good bow to have early in the game. So we are very happy with that. Got to put back on our Switch shirt. Now, as far as things to eat, we could probably use a few more things to eat. But for now, I think we are quite happy to just chill here. Man, this game looks pretty in 4K. Holy fuck. Just always blown away by it. Jeez, Lou. Alright, well, we're going to go on that road because as you can see, we're following this road all the way to that tower in the distance there at the foot of the Dueling Peaks Mountains. So we're going to be starting our adventure here, and it looks like there's a sleeping moblin right there, of which we have not encountered any quite yet. So we are probably going to be using our... Oh, we don't have a big heavy two-hander. That kind of sucks. So in that case, yeah, we'll stick with our soldier's broadsword. We're going to have to be a bit sneaky on this guy to try and get a sneak strike in, but he's going to wake up in a few seconds here, so hopefully we are able to get a good hit on him before that happens. Big old moblin boy. Now listen to that grumbling and growling. We were able to get the kill. Well done. As we pick up a moblin horn. This splendid horn once grew atop the head of a moblin. It can't be used in normal food recipes, but it does have some use as an ingredient in making elixirs. Also the moblin fang, a sharp fang obtained from a moblin. It's too hard to be reshaped into a tool, but it can be tossed into a stew with some critters to create elixirs. Most importantly, the Boko Bat, which is a clunky club made by a bokoblin. If you swing it at an enemy's shield, it may be able to knock the shield out of your foe's hand, which is kind of your baseline two-hander. So I think what we do... I mean, part of me does just want to get rid of this Korok leaf, because I don't think we have any use for it. But I do kind of want another two-hander in here at some point. Probably replacing the Traveler's Spear or this Boko Club. Either way, for now, we're going to stick with this as we head towards the tower to try and fill in a bit more of our map. We will be collecting some treasure along the way, like these sunset fireflies, which may go away very shortly. Very, very shortly. Oh, the choo-choo scared him off. Let's see if we can get some perfect dodges here. Oh, whoops, not the right button. This ain't no Nintendo Switch 2, welcome to her. Oh, man. Maybe we can perfect guard these guys. Nope. Maybe these guys are just too gelatinous to be interacted with in such a way. Yeah, I mean, that felt like it was pretty last minute. I think I remember feeling that in the one of the previous streams, where it just felt like the choo-choo jellies just were not going to be very guardable in some ways. Oh, there's a moblin over there. There's a stag right there. Oh my gosh, there's moblins all over these woods. And a bokoblin camp over there with a bluey. So we're going to avoid those runes for now, and in the meantime, we're going to see if we can't tussle with this camp here. Wow, I mean, the lighting is just beautiful and everything. I'm really noticing it today. They've got a sentry up there who we're going to want to creep in on. No. We just have cold resist, we have a haste, we have energizing. So nothing that I really want to use in this scenario. Other than my soldier's bow. Oh, that's a big outpost up there, huh? Whoops! Luckily he did not notice that, as we creep ever closer. Got the headshot, hell yeah. Not that we needed it, because this thing is so dang strong. I think we would have been fine either way. 2 Bokos there, plus the Bluey, so we are going to want to try and headshot one of these guys. Now let's take a look at the situation here. There are some barrels, chests, so nothing really that we can use directly. I'm looking for a beehive or anything. I don't really see nothing too good. I think we are just going to start this by giving him one of those. Give him one of those. Oh, he didn't see me at first. That's kind of hilarious. So, let's see. I think we're going to use our Boko Bats. Boko Bat, or do we want to do the Spear to keep reach? I think we do. So let's do this. Now remember, this guy can probably down you in one hit, Kong. Alright, we got the Flurry Rush either way. The high risk, high reward. We are going to pick up that Woodcutter's Axe to take. So I think at this point now, we can just go full Soldier's Broadsword here. Maybe try a perfect round. Oh yeah. Get wrecked, little boy. Those blue ones, we're starting to understand them now. I understand it now. We understand it now. I don't think we need the Boko Bow. We've got much better options at our disposal at this point. A soup ladle! A kitchen implement often used for serving delicious soups. It was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree, so it actually packs quite a wallop. I think that does as much as the Boko Club. Which actually, why not just take the soup ladle instead of the Boko Club? That's kind of fucking hilarious. Pot lid we don't need, because we've got better options for shields. That's another pot lid. Oh, a rusty shield! It's likely this rusty old shield once belonged to a knight. It still has some defensive capabilities, but its usefulness has been worn down by time. Pretty sure... yeah, the Boko shield is going to be slightly better. Ooh, rusty broadsword, and what's this? Rusty halberd! So many good weapons here. A rusty polearm likely used by knights from an age past. The spearhead is in bad shape due to prolonged exposure to the elements, so its durability is low. Can't remember what the broadsword is at. I think the broadsword could actually be better than the soup ladle. So as funny as it is, I think we're tossing that. And then we're tossing the traveler's spear for the halberd. So broadsword, halberd, and then we're good to go. Oh, another throwing spear. And a rusty claymore? Holy smokes, this is a great early area. A two-handed sword not properly cared for. Although it can be used as a weapon, its durability is very low. Don't expect it to last for more than a few strikes. So we have another throwing spear, which, I mean, you gotta go... Yeah, we absolutely have to. And that one was, what, 12? So that's gonna be better than our woodcutter's axe. Throwing spear, rusty claymore. Trying to keep things a balanced approach here. Sick. 10 arrows as well, so lots of really good stuff in here. Now, the only part of me is thinking, like, I can't... Okay, so that was probably that cannon. Because I don't have the map yet, I'm trying to reference my current map, and it's a little difficult. But that will be a problem that will be remedied once we have the tower. That one is technically in another region, so we're going to wait to get that treasure chest. But this one is fair game. You know, a Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, they let me go on either side of the ladder. Just saying. Great view of Hyrule Castle up here, as well as some Bokos chasing around a dude down there, a boar. Look at that. We don't want to go that way, because that's deadly AF. And there's some moblins in those woods that I'm trying to avoid too, so... We're gonna hang out here. Pick up some fire arrows. And we're gonna tackle these ruins next. Which you can't tell from up here. I think there's some baddies in there. So we're gonna walk through those and loot what we can on our way to that tower over yonder. Which actually, we might as well mark it. Alright, Link. Oh! I forgot you could do that and just go down super quick. Let's see how we want to tackle these ruins. Mostly by checking my map. Because there's a few things in here that we are going to want. First, we see if there's any baddies. Not seeing any in this portion. The outpost ruins. Ah. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, this probably was just a little military outpost. You stay here if you're traveling from the castle to the Temple of Time. Spend the night here, maybe. But not anymore. Because this place is well past its era of usefulness. A few quaint beds here. Whoops. There is a guardian there, so I'm a little worried that it's going to come alive. But there's also a lovely rusty halberd, which... Rusty clay... Yeah, that's not going to be better than our throwing spears that we have. So I think we stick with what we've got. Pretty sure I saw a baddie in here on our way flying in, so we're just going to use caution here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm imagining things. Or maybe he's in this back room. We're gonna sneak in very quietly. Very quiet. I don't know why I thought there was a dude in here. Another rusty claymore. These are what, 12? I mean, even though it's rusty, you gotta go 12, dude. That's just too insane for a two-handed weapon like that. Okay. Let's head on out of here. This, yeah, I didn't want that, right? One of these is gonna activate, I bet. What is that? Is this something I can take? Man, this area is littered with weapons. Another rusty halberd. So at least if your shit starts breaking, you can replace it right quick. So we've got one to the south, one there, one there. Okay, so it's like a little zigzag here, which starts down here somewhere. Oh, there's some dragonflies over there. Let's try and catch one. Come here, little dragonfly. A warm darner. This dragonfly has a special organ that causes it to sweat profusely. I think I got that same organ. Cook it with monster bars for an elixir that will raise your core temperature so you can resist the cold. We have way too much shit that does that, so we're gonna ignore those warm darners for now. Oh, that little fox there. Don't worry, I'll leave you alone, buddy. You got no need for food at this time. It's still creeping, because you never know when a spare bokoblin is going to jump out. Or a spare moblin, for that matter, now that we've fought one of those. I think this area looks fine. This looks like a magnesis situation. Get out of here. Get some amber to continue to fuel our early rupee counts. Is this a book I can read? Wow. Is this book always here? I don't know, bro. This is my first time here. Oh, this is some of the DLC stuff from this character Misko, who's in the normal game. I hid the 8 priceless relics I stole from Hyrule Castle in treasure chests. I shall write down their locations. The ancient mask lies at the ruins where soldiers gathered. Is that here? From there, the waters of Lake Kolomo are visible. The green garments of the man who wished to be a fairy, Tingle, are hidden in the ruins of Hyrule Field. Find these pieces at the ruins where trade flourished, at the ruins where sinners were imprisoned, and at the village ruins next to farmland where many people once gathered. The Princess of Twilight, whose stories are handed down alongside those of the hero of Twilight. Her helmet can be found at the temple ruins soaked in the waters of the Regencia River. Is that like the Midna's Twilight helm? That's sick. Armor worn by fierce phantoms, feared even by heroes, is hidden in the ruins of Hyrule Field. Find these pieces at a battleground where brave souls tested their skill, at ceremonial grounds where royal guards are honored, and at the ruins where the soldiers of Hyrule gathered. EX is all that's written on the last page. What could it mean? Probably that this is only the first book. Alright, so luckily it logged those in my... Yeah, it's going to log all of them for me, which is good, so I don't have to worry about remembering that or coming back to this location, which is quite nifty. Alright. As we continue on, this Guardian looks like it's going to activate. I just have a gut feeling. Maybe not. Maybe this one. Alright. Still, I'm keeping an eye out. You never know. So there's another treasure chest over there. Oh, there's another rusty sword. Rusty claymore. I like that. Like, just the concept of this game, of being able to go to anything you can see. Like, seeing a little thing way up at the top of that hill there, and deciding to go explore it. This game is just so rad. And I know that all open-world games are like that, but I don't know. This one especially fosters such a sense of excitement and exploration. A Traveler's Bow. I can't remember if I have better things at this point. Yeah, I've got all Traveler's Bows, so we're gonna leave that in there. And then I think... Oh, it looks like there's a... Oh, rush rooms. There's a whole bunch of rush rooms up there. Whoops. Looks like we scared that critter away. Is this a cricket? A restless cricket. A very energetic cricket. Cook it with monster bars to create a stamina recovery elixir. Can't remember how many of that shit I have, but... Can probably get a few more here. Come here. Come on. Don't you run away from me. Got some more warm darners there, but I'm not too concerned. Now remind me. Yeah, we can throw this away and get another rusty broadsword. What about this? Yep. Just loot all these old weapons off of people who were probably once my friends, and now they all dead. The Ganimon killed them all. Foul Ganimon. I don't know why, I thought I remembered there being like enemies in this section, but maybe not. Maybe it's just an early... Oh, I hear somebody. Yeah, there's a bluey. And he's got a nice looking rusty shield too. We're gonna find out. How do we look in there? I don't see any explosives. I don't see nothing that could be very good for us. Did I check out this stuff yet? Let's do that. Just in case. There's something cool in here that could sway the tides, as it were, of this upcoming battle. I don't think so. It's just empty shit. What about up here? This looks like it's gonna be treasure chest o'clock, baby! Nope, I was wrong. So it must just be in here with Bluey. Do I start with a bow and arrow? Probably. I don't think I can sneak around him. Unless he's asleep and we're nowhere near that time of day. So unfortunately, we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. By needlessly perfect guarding and perfect dodging and probably dying because of it. I think we can start off with some bow hits, though, as he approaches me out of this choke point. Oh, he goes on watch there. Interesting. Some crickets while we're at it. Okay, buddy boy. Thank you for giving me that autosave right before I attempt this, Mr. Game. Got the headshot, one. Oh! He used his shield. We're gonna have to get that out your hands real fast. Oh god. That took away a lot of hearts, buddy boy. Two, not quite ready for two. I think we're ready for the roasted bass here. Get that shield out of your hand, buddy boy. Get that shield out of your hand, buddy. I said get that shield out of your hand. Rusty broadsword, which I don't need. Rusty shield, which I don't need. So not a terrifically helpful fight. But hopefully there's something in here that'll give me a nice item. What do we got, baby? A red rupee! Holy smokes, we're millionaires! 20 rupees, its red luster tickles your heartstrings. You bet it does. Look how much my net worth just went up by. We're going cuckoo crazy out here. Just marking off the stuff that I've collected as we continue to make our way forward. Looks like there's another big moblin by that bridge. I do like moving the camera real slow sometimes like this so that it looks pretty. Let's actually take a look at what this sign says as we scare away these warm darners. We go not north, but we would go east to pass through the Dueling Peaks and to reach Hateno Village, or we could go south to Lake Hylia, which would be that way. That is for later times. For now, we're going to be following the road due east. So we have one more area of ruins to clear before we progress towards the Moblin. I love these being here so early at this early part because they keep making you paranoid and think from the big shadows or the big movements that it's something big. But it ain't. Just a little flag. And what could be stalking the inside of these ruins? Thought I heard something, but maybe not. There's a moblin. Oh my god, there's two. That ain't no good. I think I want to clamber in here. Oh, he's coming. Ouch. Hopefully he's not coming in here. That would be maybe not ideal. Yeah, he's like right outside. Right out there. The East Post ruins, eh? These are very close to that other outpost. I think he went that way. Does he do a big circle around? Is that what he does? I can't quite tell. Either way, I need to pause for a sec because where the heck... I mean, it says there's a thingy in here. Where could it be? Is it up there, maybe? We gotta get on top of this structure, I feel. Oh, fuck! He just saw me. He gonna come over? Nope. Please don't turn your head. It's like, what was that little creature that I saw? I just not see. Come on. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Oh, there it is. Ba-boom. 10 arrows is well worth it. Okay, so now we take a look. Another moblin over there. Oh my god, I mean, this place is crawling with them. Just absolutely crawling with them. I think we don't worry about it. We don't cross that bridge until we come to it. Although I think we're about to come to it. Moblins are about to go to sleep, though, so that may be the better course of action. Let's try out our throwing spear. Where did it go? Oh, it broke? Jeez, that was useless. It'd do one thing and then it broke. Guess we're using Rusty Broadsword. Because that one's... I was gonna say, what are you doing standing up still? Okay, so when we're unbalanced like this, what do we want? We already have 4 of these. Yeah, we might as well pick up the Boko Bat. Oh god. Oh my god, that moblin is so close. You gonna fall asleep right there? Did you just pick up a rock and smell it? Is that what you did? Not quite sure what that was about, Mr. Moblin. I'm gonna follow you and I'm gonna kill you. How about that? Oh god, he's turning back. You turn back now. Switch to our beautiful rusty claymore. There goes the sleepy time. I don't know what triggered that flint find, but whatever. Look at the beautiful moon rising in the background. No moon will ever harm us, right? Get ready to become killed. As I slice your neck open! Wow, he really, like, bugs out when I kill him, don't he? Alright, so I know there's a Korok around here, and it's been a hot minute since we got one, so I think we are due. Wow, that moblin didn't go to sleep yet. He's on high alert for me, huh? Oh my god, he's right... Oh, there's two of them. Which way are you gonna go? He's got a spear. Oh god, I'm getting worried. Is he gonna fall asleep right here? Yep. They both decided to sleep. These guys sound terrifying. Like, they sound like fucking lions. I think we do need another spear, don't we? Yeah. So let's drop the Boko Bat. And then we're gonna sneak over and kill this guy, too. That's probably our best bet. We don't want to aggro 3 moblins at once. To do it the sneaky, cheesy way. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep for eternity. Yeah, that is a little bug, a visual bug in this game where they just do not like dying. But who does, really? Ooh, some sunset fireflies. Don't mind if I do. We do need some more ways to get stealth. Don't mind if I do. A rugged rhino beetle. This beetle's hard body resembles armor. When the shell is cooked with monster parts, the resulting elixir boosts your defense. That's nice to have, too. Snag this one. No, not quite low enough. These ones, though. This looks like 1, 2, 3. I do love that these come in clusters, so you can... Each time you find a patch, I mean, you're definitely making something with it. You've got enough in one go. Get some good old home cooking. Okay. Restless crickets as well. Is it restless? I can't remember. Yeah, restless cricket. And we get a shrine right there. Our first post-tutorial shrine. Looks like there's a bokoblin in the distance there. Keeping an eagle ear out for any more moblins who we don't want to wake up. That one? No, that's a fox. What is this? An arrow? What is that? Oh, rusty shield. You can barely even see it in the grass. Okay, where is this Korok? Oh, it's pretty close to the river. It's a beautiful little area. Excuse me. Oh, bokoblin right there. He don't even look asleep. He looks awake. He looks like he watched me kill all those moblins and he's ready for me. Yeah, that... Oh my god, they're like lying in wait here for an ambush. Look at this. Just for somebody to walk along the trail. I think... I wonder if we can get a sneak strike off on the one on the right. Before we have to do... Then sneak strike the one on the left and then only have to deal with Bluey. That would be kind of nice. So I think that's what we're going to do. Especially since they are lying in wait. before we go any further. Yeah, that's probably pretty close to that, so we're going to wait until we get there. Alright, you sneaky little guys. You think I ain't ready for you? I know what the game is. I know what game we're playing. We're playing who can be sneakier, and I'm about to win. Here's number one. Isolated on the southern side of the bridge. Little does he know, he's about to have a real bad time. Are there two here, too? Oh no, he's way closer than I thought, that's all. Let's see how these two react. Yeah, they saw me. Nearly instantly. This guy got a fucking mop. I think that's the guy from the donkey video. Oh, I miss. Got that guy. Got him with the shield block. Easy. Whoops. Meant to do this. Rusty broadsword, eh? I don't think I need any of those. I think that was the right way to go, since they were automatically attuned to the fact that I killed that one guy. Ooh. A farming hoe! A farming tool primarily used for tilling fields. Its fine craftsmanship is sturdy enough to withstand back-breaking fieldwork, but its battle applications are untested. Now, is that a... if that's a spear, that's a damn good spear. So I think that that's probably a heavy two-hander. Yeah, it is. That's a nice weapon. The wooden mop is just a mop to the untrained eye. It excels at tidying up the place, but it owes its sturdy construction to a true craftsman, so it actually has some combat merit. And I'm almost certain that that is a spear, so we're going to want to drop that. Yeah, the mop is a spear. Okay. Alright, so let's go check out where this Korok might be now that we've cleared that threat of that area before we head over to the shrine. I didn't realize that some of these piles of rubble were searchable. Now I know. I believe, if I remember correctly, the Korok involves scaling this giant flag. I may need to use some stamina shit to get up here. The shrine will be crossing that bridge next, crossing over this river. Oh my goodness, look at all those bokos. May have to do something about that, too. I think we can make it without using one of our energizing things. If we don't, we may very well die. No, I think we ain't gonna make it. I've suddenly become disillusioned of that. Yeah. Alright, well, let's use this one, I guess. We may have to make some more of that stuff real soon, or get careful about our climbing. Oh god, nope, that's not what I want you to do. Refill first. Get our Korok. Number 18, I believe. But number 1 for the Dueling Peaks. And look at this lovely view. Beautiful river here. We're going to be crossing that bridge and continuing our path along the southern edge of the river. And then crossing to get the tower there. Shrines up there in the peaks. That empties out down into Lake Hylia. Shrine right there. After we get the tower, we're going to be doubling back, going off the beaten path a little bit towards this area just to get some of the stuff that we missed. And that is the danger zone right there, so we want to avoid that side. Although we are going to be diving into this island here that's like in the middle. Alright. We got our Korok. That means that it is now time to do this shrine. Rise and shrine, as they say. Although first we're gonna blow up some of this shit. That's not close enough. Just your casual mining procedure of throwing bombs and shit. The Boshkala Shrine. Oops. Oh, I miss. Jeez, ooh, this shit's flying far. Not too much to write home about, but a few things. We add use the fast travel pool. Okay, the wind guides you. I have to remember to get the chest in here as well. We'll be able to use the paraglider here to drift across. Oh, well, that makes that chest easy for us. First one, at least. A little bit more amber for our troubles. Alright, we've solved the puzzle. We know how it works. We use the paraglider to drift across. Yeesh, that's a terrifying drop, huh? Okay. We got another route here, which can take us back if we need to. I guess that's if we miss the first chest, but I'm not quite sure why we'd need to go back. Now that, I think we have to blow off course to get a chest over there, if I'm remembering correctly. We have to go something like this. Whoosh! I think we'll barely nail it. A soldier's claymore? Holy smokes! A two-handed sword designed for combat. It's heavy and hard to use, but has decent build quality and durability. I mean, this is a crazy weapon, so we 100%. Got two rusty claymores, I think. I mean, with this and the farming hoe, our heavy weapons are really nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that, baby. Still using our soldier's broadsword. I mean, we're starting to get a lot of these soldier-class weapons, which is good. I almost didn't make that. That looked like I wasn't gonna stick the landing. What a shrine that was. Getting us a nice weapon. Thank you, Mr. Boshkala. He looks upset. Or deep in thought. I feel bad that I'm skipping his dialogue to cause him to die a little faster. But on the other hand, I don't care. I want to play the game. And it's the same dialogue 120 times. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. Oops, sorry. Ah, just as I suspected. Oh, hi there, Proxen Bridge. We can use Cryonis to acquire that. Whoops. Let us acquire this beautiful wood chest. And perhaps some leaping fish as well. Can't tell if those are Hyrule bass or what those are. A purple rupee! 50 rupees. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. We are really starting to get some money now. Oh, they're just Hyrule bass. We don't need those then. I thought they were going to maybe be some special-ass fish. Let's get back to safety. I don't want to risk running out of stamina. Okay, so now we are looking towards crossing the bridge. We're actually going to skip that Bokoblin camp because that is technically the next region over. So we're going to worry about that later. Even though there is a nice tasty cooking pot there. We're going strictly by region zones here for this playthrough. Now, we're about to meet our first living human of the game. Who's not the old man. I can't remember. There's like a treasure chest or something under here. Can't quite recall. Let's talk to the human though, either way. Hello. The end is here. Rigo. I may be somewhat used to seeing bad omens by now, but that, well, let's just say it's badder than most. We're doomed. I mean, don't panic. Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Well, doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. Same. By the by, those strange things that popped out of the ground, did you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here. I'm talking about those towers. They seem to have popped up all over the place. And that's not the only strange thing that's happened. Those long-deserted shrines suddenly started glowing. You know what this means, don't you? The end is here! With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping my eye on that thing. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? I'm talking about that Guardian, of course. Haven't you heard the old stories about Hyrule? See that thing over there? The one shaped like an overturned urn? That is what I'm talking about. Did you know some of them can move? One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. This one here? No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that was the end for me. I was prepared for the worst. But I somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? Ha! I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. Yeah, don't worry, bud. I ain't going there anytime soon. Hello? Are you looking for someone to chat with too? What are you doing? Just patrolling. This bridge is an important route. Oh, you're guarding the bridge? Sick volunteer work, dude. I keep really busy making sure monsters don't nest here by chasing them off the bridge and stuff. Ask me whatever you want. I'm happy to chat with you a while. I need directions. Where do you want to go? Kakariko Village. Ah, I see. Kakariko Village is that way. On the other side of the Dueling Peaks, there's a stable. Stop there and ask someone for further directions. What about Hyrule Castle? Hyrule Castle? I don't know how many lives you've got, but in a place with that many guardians, I guarantee you it's not enough. See that? You can see it in the distance. Honestly, I think you're better off just looking at it from here. What about the Great Plateau? The Great Plateau? Why would you possibly need to go to an abandoned place like that? How would you even begin to scale that cliff? Well, in any case, it's over there. There are quite a few monsters about, though, so be careful. Yeah, I already killed them all. Goodbye. See ya. Let's wish each other good luck, eh? We'll need it. You'll need it. I will get by on my pure talent. I'm almost... Oh, there's another camp right there. I'm almost positive there's a treasure chest, like, below me right now. So I thought there was a way to... I thought there's a Korok in here, but maybe not. Maybe I am mistaken. Can't quite remember. Maybe we'll make some ice blocks and find out. I say I can't quite remember, but I could just, you know, go fucking underneath. That don't look like no Hyrule bass. Oh, did I scare him away? Shit. Staminoka bass. This Hyrule bass got to be the biggest fish by never getting caught until now. LMAO. Its long life results in a cooked dish that will restore a lot of stamina. So this is literally just the same fish, just older. How interesting. Whoops. Please switch me back to Cryonis. So that we can find whatever goodies lurk underneath this bridge. Why didn't you... Oh, I did not want to dive there. I think you have to hit it quicker. Yeah, you have to hit it before the dive animation comes in. Alright, so there's the Korok I was looking for. Very good. Bonk. That's what you get for making me do things. Oh, it didn't activate in time. Oh my god, this is bad. This is very not good. It's alright, we're just gonna go with the flow, Tone, it's okay. We may need to use our other energizing thing to get out of here safely. That was highly unfortunate. But the ice broke. Alright, gotta use it. That sucks. This is all we got though, so we better make it. Well, how unfortunate. Now we have to figure out where the treasure chest is. Supposedly there is one. On the other side. Is it under the water, maybe? Mayhaps? I'm not seeing anything. Not see those right away though. Looks like up here. Set yourself on fire. I don't see Jack. I don't see diddly squat. Rock there. What are you doing, Tom? Oh, there it is. I see it now. We gotta get Cryonis first. And then we gotta get our Magnesis. Whoops. Alright, come here, Mr. Treasure Chest. Don't break my ice. Because I think then I will die. Another purple rupee! Oh man, we rolling in it now, baby. Alright, let's go for this short. Or no. Let's play it safe. We're gonna use our Cryonis. Just gonna mash that X button. Oh my god, it didn't work. Alright, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be okay. Alright, so next up we're gonna try and take down this camp of Okos. Looks like 2 blueies, a red. I wonder if there's anything we can push down onto them. Early returns, not seeing anything, but we'll be able to cook some food if we take them down, which is going to be very helpful. First, though, let's use our amiibo for the day, which is going to be Link from Majora's Mask. Thank you, Link from Majora's Mask, for the collection of mushrooms. Oh, a new one that we haven't seen, a chill shroom. Often found at the base of pine trees in cold climates, these mushrooms are cool to the touch and can be used to cook dishes that allow you to stay cool even in arid regions. Why did you punch it? That was so weird. 5 ice arrows as well. Awesome. Thank you, amiibo. We're gonna creep up and see. So there's trees here. That's actually a nice little lip that they may have a tough time climbing. So I think we stage our assault from there. And we try and take down the 2 red boys so that we can full focus on the blue, full send. Not seeing any explosives. Not seeing anything else we can use to our advantage here. Got 2. Oh, we may be able to sneak this out. No way! He didn't even see me. He don't even know what's gonna hit him. Got a headshot. Now he's wising up to us. Got that perfect block. And he dead. The soldier's broadsword is now quite damaged. Ooh, that's a nice shield, though. That's a really nice shield. So we're gonna make sure we get that. This thing, though, so that's damaged. We do have our durability thing, so I think we just pop that now. Because why not? We're probably only gonna go another hour or so. Activate weapon repairs. Oh, they're all set to full. That's hype. So we are gonna toss one of these rusties to get the Boko Club. And now we've got a really good array of weapons here. Except for our spears. Our spears are a little weak, but that's okay. Something tells me that problem's about to be solved. With another throwing spear. Oh, we've already got... Oh, but we can get rid of our mop. Pains me to do it. But you're going in the water, Mr. Mop. Mr. Mop, Mr. Mop. Thank you for Opal. What do we leave over here? Oh yeah, shitty stuff that we don't need. I think that was the stuff that I dropped, actually, in favor of this. Are those our first Octoroks? Oh shit, baby. Yeah, we get in this treasure chest for sure. Can I lock onto him? There we go. Oh, I missed the perfect guard. There's one. We go up to use an arrow for the second one. Got it. Alrighty. Give me these items. We've got an Octorok Tentacle. This can only be obtained from an Octorok type enemy, I figured. It's too acidic for cooking, but it's highly valued as an ingredient for elixirs. And more importantly, we have the Octo Balloon. This inflatable Octorok organ has a lot of lift, so attach it to items you want to see float. Hold it in your hands, and then place it on an object to attach it. Some weird shit. There's another Staminoka bass there, which we may try and grab. This is actually a way safer way. Just snipe the item with ice and then go get it. I don't think there's a timer on the ice. Oh wait, this one's about to break, isn't it? Yeah, shit. Okay. We'll be fine. I trust in my stamina. More amber. I think these are a new kind of fish as well. I wonder if this will work. Nope, that did not seem to work. Whoops, I scared him. Armored carp. Calcium deposits in the scales of this ancient fish make them as hard as armor. Cooking it into a dish will fortify your bones, temporarily increasing your defense. Nice. We like the sound of that. So that's that one down. We're going to head down the shoreline, continuing along this road. That looks like a little billy goat over there. I don't know if there's anything cool under these rocks, any cool bugs. Nope, nothing cool under that rock. Ain't none of these rocks cool. Oh shit! I'm just now realizing I forgot to cook stuff, so I should probably go back and do that. Let's actually just do this. Oh. That works too. Gotta wrest this cricket out of it. I think there was a cooking pot, right? I just straight up forgot. Yeah, there is. Bypassed it completely. Alright. Let's see if we can make some shit. So I definitely need to make some health stuff. Let's see what else I can make first. Oh, I don't really have a lot of food, do I? Oh, wait, yeah, I do. It's just on this third page. Alright, so wild berry doesn't do anything. Heat resist, I have 1. 1. 5. Let's get my food cheat sheet here. I think the haste, the best one is 4, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. We're gonna do something akin to this. Nice. We've got stamina. Interesting that it says 1. I feel like that's not good. 2. We do have 2 things for this, so if we can find one more. Is this also stealth? Yeah. We have 3 stealth. We would need 1 more for defense. Restore lots of stamina. So that's not enduring though, right? What was the difference between enduring and hardy? Yeah, so these are 2 different things. Alright, well let's just do something like this. So we have 9 total, so I think we can make 3. Let's do a mushroom skewer like that. An energizing mushroom skewer, so we are going to need some of that anyway. 1, 2, 1. I'm curious about putting acorns in these. What'll happen if I do that? Energizing fish and mushroom skewer. That's a lot of hearts. A simple dish made by cooking skewered fresh fish alongside fragrant mushrooms. We're going to follow that up with 3 of those and 2 of those. And we'll get another one of those. Wow, that's a lot of wheels that got me. Holy smokes. The Summer Wing, don't really need to worry about that. Elixir, we'll do elixirs in a second. I think we can make a pretty dang good stealth thing out of this. 3. Is that with elixirs? No, it's just some herb. Let's try it with these then. Sneaky fried wild greens. A basic vegetable dish made by sautéing fresh wild plants. Interesting. Does not sound appetizing to me, but... Stamina recovery. I could probably have popped that guy in at some point, but I kind of forgot. So we would need 1 more for defense, so I think we're moving on to elixirs, of which we do have stamina recovery. That one's attack power, so we'd need some more defense. Stealth, we would need 3. So we can make 2 of these. I think the stealth is pretty straightforward enough where we can just kind of chill. Yeah, I mean, that's 8 minutes and 20 seconds, and we're usually only using stealth when we have pretty good positioning anyway. So then what we're gonna do is we've got stamina recovery, speed boost, only 2, although that's also speed boost. So I think we can mix 1, 2, 3, 4. And the speed boost I like, so we're gonna go 5 with the Bokoblin Guts. Oh man, high level haste effect? Let's go. Okay, so I think we're done with speed boost. Yes, I think we may, or no, we want this stamina recovery, which we can make 2 of. So we might as well use, let's try the Octo. Nice energizing elixir there. Restores your stamina, which is used when performing physical actions such as climbing walls or swimming. Using all these crickets we cooked up, let's put them in the horn from the Moblin. Horn of Moblin. Alright, so we've got some really good stuff. We've got up to 5 energizers. And then I think we just need to make some basic health stuff. Yeah, let's try and make like 3. Do a little bit of hunting if we can. If there's any birds nearby. Oh, Blood Moon! Our first Blood Moon is arriving. Couple bladed rhino beetle and these things. So this camp is about to come back, so we may not be able to cook again right now. We may have to say on to the next, buddy boy. We've killed enough dudes to where it's come back to haunt us. Literally. Literally. So we're going to actually wait to do that camp until the Blood Moon passes. Because we do not want that to trigger twice. Especially since there's a bluey over there. We see some metal boxes, though. There's a Korok up there, which we'll do. We get closer and closer to the tower. Creepy music. Here comes the weird floaty specks of malice. I think all your cooking are crits during this, so I should have been doing it then. I had no way of knowing though. I like how he just saw me when that happened.
Link. Link. Be on your
Oh
guard.
boy.
Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon.
Everybody coming back, baby.
By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
Well, I'll be careful, alright. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck, he saw me. We gotta run. That cutscene happened at the worst possible time. Yeah, they all see me scampering across the plane now. Oh, they despawned from my screen, so we're probably fine. Yes. Yep, I think we are. Might as well use something that I just cooked here. Are we thinking stealth? Probably. Yeah, let's pop one of my sneaky elixirs. Just for the fun of it, because this game gives you so much stuff that it's probably in your best interest to just be popping what you got. Oh, they're all sleeping now. They got some blood moon juice, and now they're honked out. So they're gonna want to try and get the blue one. The sneak strike. If it was daytime, we'd be using those metal boxes, but... we can just myrtle. Alright, let's just make sure we don't clang metal pipe noise on these boxes while we kill this bluey. So we should 100% go for these guys first in case this doesn't kill. Resume stealth. Rockabye baby. And then there was one. Oh, that does kill. Sick. Alright, what were you guarding? Aside from this seared steak. An opal. Water by the water. That's Hyrule Bass, I think. Actually, that'll do as far as the hunting that we want to do. Actually, I'm a bit of a dumby, because we do have Hyrule Bass. So I could have cooked something else. But I think it's a good idea to get some more. Now we have enough to cook some stuff. Aw, dang. I don't think any of that stuff is going to be useful. So we're instead just... Can we blow these up with bombs? One of them, I guess. Blackened crab. A whole crab slow roasted in its shell. That's terrifying. The soft, flaky flesh pairs nicely with the scent of the charred shell for a meal that assaults all 5 of your senses in all the best ways. Boom. Please kill him. Boom. I'm not too impressed by 1 rupee anymore. Or by a green rupee, rather. Ain't nothing cool under these rocks anymore. Ooh, a blue one. Is this always here? 5 rupees. Its shiny blue facets make you weak in the knees. Come on. I saw a cricket over here. Yeah, I know what I saw. I know what I saw. Land on this one. Why don't you break it? Break. Here we go. Break. Alright, building up that wealth. Wealth is power. In the world of Zelda. Good idea to get one of these. Whoops. They heard that. I'll probably pick that arrow up though. Oh! Shit. I am the worst hunter of all time. Oh, hi there, little guys. That was the Obi-Wan against Anakin move right there. Except he tried jumping from the high ground to the low ground there. That probably wasn't too smart. Wow, this part looks beautiful. I don't know why, but just like the foliage here looks so much prettier than it did on Switch 1. Alright, Mr. Korok, I'll follow you into the abyss, into the forest. Abyss. Oh god. You sent me in here where there's boulders coming after me? That's not very nice. Oh, lizard over there. Beautiful. Thank you, Cora. The big 2-0. Very proud of all we've accomplished. Forgot I still had the stealth up on me. Those are some pretty good elixirs. Elixir? E-what's-er? Don't laugh at that. That was dumb. Okay. So that Korok is done. So we're slowly... This is kind of the Korok portion of the journey. We've got quite a few kind of in a row here on our way to the tower as we're taking a little bit of a meandering route. And those guys are weak, huh? Jeez. I think we can pick up this guy, don't you think? Shit. Oh. Shitty shot and you died anyway. We'll take it. Proxim Bridge to the west, to the east. Dueling Peak Stable if we continue along this road. Look at how close those mountains are now. I love this as the opening intro to the game, like post-tutorial. Because it takes, if you're really exploring everything, it takes you a while to get through here. And the whole time you're like, oh my gosh, how big are those mountains? And then you get up there. It really helps you understand early on the scale of this game. Did he kill his... Oh, yep. He killed his brother there. Got one off on you. From Staminoka Bass. We are 100% going to be collecting all your shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, That's one way to do it. And we're gonna try and get both of these guys. One. Got two! Oh wait, did we miss the balloons? I guess so. Okay, well that got a little scary, but that's okay. Mr. Frog, I would like to collect you. Oh my god, there's so many fish here. Holy fuck. So many. Oh my god, I almost drowned. Woo! Craziness. This is a lot of fish. Oh, a mighty carp! This freshwater fish lives alongside its less mighty carp ilk. A compound in its liver promotes muscle growth. Dishes cooked with it will temporarily increase your attack power. Sick. I kind of forgot that there was a attack fish. Red fish, blue fish, attack fish, blue fish. I don't know. My brain's going. I don't got jokes anymore. Oh, I don't want to use either of these, but I guess I'll use the hoe. I wonder if that'll break the ice. Nope, the ice is rock fucking solid. Thank you, Opal. Very cool. Alright, so I know I said this was the Korok portion of the journey. Now the Korok portion will be beginning. We're going to cross the river here temporarily, and then we're going to cross right on back. And I bet you can guess what the Korok is. I'm smelling a rat. Let's be cautious here. I love this beautiful, I mean, this is just a beautiful rolling hills part of the land. Like, Great Plateau, as great as it is of a tutorial area, this is just still a great intro. Still getting used to how beautiful this game is, type area. Okay. Sure hope we made enough energizing shit. Because we are gonna need it. I also hope I'm not wrong about this Korok that's up here. Way. Wow, the texture on that flag is actually not horrible for me. For you it might be, but in 4K it's actually looking pretty much how I would expect this to look. Yeah, we'll do energizing elixir so we can keep the hearts. Almost there, Linky Poo. Ooh, a cook fire in this forest over here. Take a look out here. Now this stuff to the north we'll be doing soon, because this part is all between the river there and the tower. Like, this part is all technically a portion of the Dueling Peaks region, so we'll be doing that island. But first we're going to continue making our way towards this tower. Ooh, a little boat over there. So we've got a few more Koroks to get as we start to head into this forest. I believe That's like saying that that's interesting. Oh, I see. That's probably what that is. Okay. Yeah, the Koroks are more along this side. Let's see if we can sail all the way back across the river. Beautiful. Enough to make a man wet his britches. Rock number 21, incoming. Oh, that's a long-faced boy. Long man. Oh, 22. Might be. That Boko camp's looking a little scary over there. I may have to take it down first. Cook pot there so we can make up for the lost time from cooking earlier. And I am getting pretty sleepy, so we're probably looking about half an hour until I call it quits and go to bed. There's some spicy pepper up here? Oh my god, that's a lot of Bokos. Luckily I can blow them up. But that is a lot. No, this might be a Volt fruit. No. A mighty thistle. This medicinal plant is known for its sharp thorns and for the fruit it bears. The fruit contains a compound that increases attack power when cooked into a dish. We're starting to get some attack power stuff. Alright, I think it's time to get the Bokos. We'll worry about this Korok down here in a second. These guys are just a threat that must be dealt with now. Now, I don't think... Yeah, there's no sentry. They're all just kind of chilling there. We're going to use... Go from here. We're going to use a fire arrow. Ah, beautiful death. The blue one even is almost dead. Got him. I think the arrow somehow went through the fire right before it hit him. Because it lit him on fire for no reason. Even though it was a normal arrow. The only downside is all these cool weapons are catching on fire. Boko bat. I don't need that. Ooh, a soldier's broadsword, eh? We know how good this shit is. Alright. Our minimum baseline of weapons is increasing drastically. Which is always good to see. A soldier shield? Hype? A shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. It's easy to handle, but its core is made of wood, so it can catch fire. Yeah, we're dumping something to make way for this. Give me that. Oh yeah. Oh, we're kitted out now, baby. Let's go ahead and do some cooking. I'm cooking by the river with Link. I don't think we have anything. Yeah, that's gonna be better. So the first thing we want to do... Jeez, can you tell I'm sleepy? Is cook this with this with maybe 2 of these. Make it into just a health thing. Meat and seafood fry, that's healing 10 hearts. A filling dish made by cooking fresh seafood and meat together. Wow, that's too hefty for me right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's do one more. Or no, the meat and seafood fry is 6. Can I cook with a gear? Wouldn't that be fun? 2 stealthies. Yeah, I can make a really nice stealth thing here, actually, so let's try that. Just a bunch of plants together. And then this one is attack power. And we do have a mighty carp. But for this we're going to want 4, so I think we're not quite at the point yet where we have enough. For defense we do have enough. So we are going to do this. A tough mushroom skewer. Wow, I got the high level one on that. Maybe I critted. I don't know because I'm skipping these. So mighty, we don't have enough. Staminoka. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 5. Fish skewer, A simple dish made by cooking chunks of fresh fish on a skewer. Holy smokes, that refilled a bunch. I feel like my cooking knowledge has far outpaced my gameplay. At least where I'm at in the game as of now. So that is also stamina recovery. So let's do it. Honey, fish, mushroom, acorn. This could be dubious. Energizing glazed seafood. A seafood dish that you can actually wolf down whole. Sick. So, oh, well, you could have done this too. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try that. And I may have enough energizing things at this point. Let's see. Jeez, a loo. Stealth, attack, attack, summer wing, which we don't need. Well, we can make an attack elixir, quite a hefty one. Yeah, I have way too many energizing things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whatever, I'm just making what I can... making what I'm hungry for, baby. And today, that's a lot of fish. Defense, stealth, attacks. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll mix that with a Boko Gut. And that's a Mighty Elixir. Grants a low-level might effect which strengthens your body and mind to boost your attack power with all weapons. I like that that's orange. Stamina recovery. These ones are speed boosting. Okay, so I can make 2 of these. I'll do these with the other 2 guts. Then we'll go 2, 3, 4. 1 more guts. Whoops, forgot the skip button. Oh, that one gave me some hearts. I think I critted. Alright, how are we looking? Could use 1 more stealth. Or, I'm sorry, 1 more speed, but we don't have anything for it. Stamina recovery are good on. So stealth we can do. Do that. Another sneaky elixir, and I think we're looking pretty good. Got a pretty wide variety of stuff we can use here. Yeah, the energizing is going to be good for climbing the mountain anyway. We'll do pop haste maybe as well. So that'll be good to have. Okay, so what are we looking at map-wise? I think I got that one. You gotta turn and look at the top of the map here. It's a blue circle. Oh yeah, that's... So we did not get that guy yet. So we got some more treasure to the south of the woods here. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is a bombable Korok spot. Whoops.
Yep.
Oh yeah, baby. Secret Korok hidey hole. With a bunch of rare ores, too. That's what we like to see. Earning money every day. Rock salt. Crystallized salt from the ancient sea, commonly used to season meals, cannot be eaten in this form. I can't remember what effect that has on your meals, like if it increases hearts or whatever. Whatever the case may be. Blizzard. We're almost at enough haste stuff, but not quite to where I'm satisfied. Some ores over there. Hello, camper. Who are you? Who's there?
Yeah.
Jiro. Hey, you a traveler? Grab a spot by the fire if you'd like. I'm a traveling merchant. Name's Jiro. Nice to meet you. Crazy times we live in, eh? I go into the forest all on my own to get my wares.
Oh.
But there are far safer ways to get them, such as buying from travelers like you. So, do you happen to have anything rare you'd be interested in selling? Oh, I want to sell. Great, let's see what you got. I have a bunch of cool ores to sell you. Like such as 24 amber, 12 opal, and 2 rubies. Which I think I will do. All of them, baby. Give me all the money. Oh yeah, we're rolling in it now. Yep.
Oh.
Look at that, 4 digits now. I'm a thousandaire. The good thing is I know the grinding spots, so I don't mind selling this stuff now. Want to buy something? I just took all your money, man. I better buy something. Hardy truffle. This rare mushroom has a rich scent. Cook it before eating to temporarily increase your maximum hearts. That's not a bad idea. Swift carrot. This carrot is cultivated extensively in Kakariko Village. It strengthens the legs and hips when cooked into a dish, which helps increase your movement speed. We've also got arrows, which we should buy all of these. Yep. And then I'm tempted. I don't think I need these, because I've already got a lot of energizing stuff, but I think I'm going to buy all 3 carrots. Just that I have something to be able to get the hasty effects with. Just strolling through the woods can be dangerous. You be careful, you hear? Thank you, sir. What a kind gentleman. Well, if I can... Whoops. I can spread this fire here. Let's see if I can do some more cooking. Give me this back. Okay, so let's cook up those carrots we just got. I think that's the only thing. I guess we could do this too. Do some more stealth. Then I think just the carrots is all we got, right? We have one more haste thing? Because it's 4, right? Yeah. Dang. I don't think I do. Oh, Rushroom. I'll do one of these. There we go. Nice hasty stuff. That was worth the 48 rupees, I guess. Okay. Now we go up here. I think we can actually probably glide on this from above. Maybe the easier way to go. Yeah. Oh, this thing tall. Taller than I thought. Good thing we got a lot of energizing skewers. I kind of beefed that. We're gonna try it again. Leg day! You huff it, young man. Alright, go from here. Oh boy, I think I can do it. As long as it don't start raining. Pretty game. There is definitely some improvement on the textures. Like, they're still not good, but they're passable now. A silver rupee! 100 rupees. Its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. We may be getting too much money here. I don't remember if there's like a different wallet size that we have to get, or what the case may be. Yeah, we could be edging in on the side of too much money, which never thought I would say that. Nothing else here, so we're gonna mosey on over to this small pond. Now, if we head back there, it leads into a special area. Oh my god, a rock to rock. I did not mean to do that. I forgot I had this equipped. Nice. I'm getting really good at the perfect guard. Cricket. Nice. And I think those are high roll bass, so we're not going to bother with trying to catch them. We already got enough of that shit. Those, though, are Staminoka, but we don't care about those either now. Too many of some things. Alright, very good. Another opal, so now we're going to continue along the road. I promise, folks, we're almost at that tower. But we said turbo, super turbo, 100%. And that is what I'm giving to the people. Silent shroom there. Little hightail lizard. Little Lizzie Mon action. This guy, this one right here. Yeah, the mountains even dwarf that tower in height. It's pretty rad to see. I hear it. I hear that, Korok. Is this the first archery one? Yeah. Alright, Tone. Let's get your aiming face on. Now that you're tired as hell. Oh my god. Bad timing, guys. Bad timing. Pick up one of these. Just to bash these guys with. Oh, that was weird. We'll keep this for now, just because we have it. We want the book arm, actually. Which went where? Where did the book arm go? Whoops. Not a good start. Gotta predict where it's gonna go. There we go. Well, that one was the easiest one, so we shouldn't have been struggling that much. So which one was that? Oh, there's two ponds. Now I know. Another pond over there. Some stuff. Slide down here. I would have paraglided, but I want this, I want all this good stealth stuff. Good might stuff as well. The bladed rhino beetle. A beautiful deer here that I scared away. And you really need high stealth for those guys, huh? Holy smokes. I see that rock to rock over there, as well as yet another cooking pot. Oh, choo-choo. Any of those things gonna come back for me to forage or no? Choo-choo, now is not the right time. I'm dealing with another threat at the moment. Oh, that's okay. Getting to my nice soldier shield a little bit, but that's alright. We are going to cook a bit more. We just want to see. Maybe we won't even cook more. Who even knows? Lots of choo-choos in this area. I think we got this Boko Club. Low risk, or I guess low value weapon. Have to worry about doing there. I do like that so early in the game it is making you use a bunch of your different runes to do stuff. Like really hammering home that all of those will be needed. What's that noise? It sounded like there was something coming out of the water. Okay, so that was that. That and that. You're just knocking things out left and right, huh? Holy smokes. So what do I have enough of? Energizing. Need 1 haste, 1 stealth, and I'll have... Oh, well hold on. We've got enough haste now. So stealth, I would like 1 of. You can do it with this guy. Curious to see what that'll do. Alright, the typical length that we've come to expect. Oh, defense. Do I have 1 more that's... No, I don't have any armored carp anymore. Dang. Mighty. Stamina recovery, don't need. Attack power, don't have enough. 3 for haste, which I actually don't need haste anymore either. So we're starting to get to the point where we're happy with how much we have. Like, mighty and defense, I think, are the 2 things that I need right now. So where are we going next? Up to the top of the road here. Look at that tower. It's beckoning me. Beckoning me, I tell you. Same sign we saw earlier. So we're coming very close here now. Looks like there's a weird formation of birds up there. Do you guys see that? Oh, they're just circling up there. That's kind of cool. Hopefully everybody's sleeping in this camp. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Anybody here? Creepily unattended. Very creepy. Guess we could use that as a makeshift torch. I hope that torch doesn't set the ground on fire, though. Okay. Not a bad treasure, all things considered. Now, how the heck... I want our two-hander. not stuck with only one of those. How the heck do we get up? Gotta be something good in there, huh? Maybe not. Oh, not that way. Gotta go up a little higher. There we go. There's nothing here. I don't know why this is empty, but I kind of like the in-world lore potential reason of they were camped out here, and then when that tower right there started glowing and lifted up into the sky, they all noped the fuck out of here, which is a little bit hilarious to think about. Alright, now what is this Korok's deal here? Is it on a ledge or what? Above me? Where is he? Is he on this ledge? I bet he is. Where was there a wall of a bunch of mushrooms that I forgot to look? I feel like I'm recalling that.
I also think that maybe I should go and get the tower.
Yeah, let's do that. And we'll get this other Korok next time. Or no, let's climb it first. We'll grind it out a little bit, baby. Late nights here at Tony Pizza. We're gonna go all the way up and around. And give ourselves the easiest time here. Yeah, this is the easy path. Oh, jeez. Maybe not anymore. Ow. That was dumb damage. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Little rock slide there. I'm not seeing any Korok. Is this our first rain in the game? Hell yeah. LFG rain. That's probably going to make climbing that a little annoying. Where the heck is the Korok? Is it up even further? Better not be. Wow, this is beautiful. Like the mist that's coming through here. I do not know where this Korok is, though. Don't fall off the mountain. Thank you. You do a bit of fun. A bit of mining, a bit of crafting. Alright, Korok. How about sick of your shit? Could be further up. Genuinely could be. I just don't know. We may... I think those are potentially Lizalfos. I don't know for sure. Really want to get close enough to find out. Yeah, I think they are. I'm gonna chill back here. Traveler there, but we are looking for Korok. Okay. This will be easier once I have the map unlocked, so maybe I should just do that and stop putzing around, but be sure that it's closer to the entrance. It's raining! This is Mezer. What is it? That face? Is that the face of hunger? You can't adventure on an empty stomach. Grill some meat to get your strength back. In fact, why don't you give me a second? I'll sell you some meat. I carry only the finest meats. I guarantee these are top choice provisions or your rupees back. I'd rather sell you some more of these things that I got. Yeah. We're over 2,000 rupees now. You want to know why we're really doing this is because we want to buy that stealth gear once we hit Kakariko. Alright, what you got, buddy boy? Look at you, chasing after adventure no matter the weather. You know what you need? Some raw gourmet meat. He's got raw prime meat, a fresh, high-quality piece of animal meat. This stuff ain't easy to come by, so savor it. Cook it to recover more hearts. The raw gourmet meat. This prized cut of meat is usually from a large animal. Any connoisseur would rank this tender, juicy cut of meat gourmet. Expect an exquisite meal when cooking with this. For 140 rupees, though, that's too much. A raw bird thigh, a high-quality piece of meat that's hard to come by. You can eat it raw, but cooking it first will recover more hearts. So that's a pretty good merchant to have on hand, like before when I hadn't hunted anything, but... For now, I've got enough. Where is he running to? Oh, the goats are aggro. Interesting. Seems like the first one always misses. And second one, I guess. Bye-bye. Give me that. Oh, armored carp too. Sick. I don't know why I was trying to get the Staminoka, but it led me to the armored carp, so I'm happy with that. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to use one of our energizing things, because I fucked up. Man, I want more stamina. Alright, so where is that stinking Karak? Checked up there. Is it up there? Is it really? There ain't no way. It says it's at, like, the foot of this. So maybe it has something to do with the... Focus. What is this? A sneaky river snail. This large, glow-in-the-dark snail lives in fresh water. When cooked into a dish, it heightens your senses so you can move about silently. This may be a bit hard to navigate. It's raining, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Rain, rain, go away. Oh, there's the Korok. Well, no, this is a different one. So we'll wait. Where could it be? It's shooting down something in there? The number. I don't think it's that. It's like to the right of it. There's something over here. A rock or something. Can't recall. Is it this? Could it be? mean, it wouldn't be metal related anyway, so that's why I was checking. Something in my gut tells me it's higher up. 2 rungs up, which I think it is, so let's try that. So sunny and bright. This makes me... Maybe we're taking the dog to the park tomorrow. Assuming it'll be good weather. This just makes me want to do that. I think we can get around to the second one. We'll just take maybe a bit of work. Oh my god. Why you guys gotta do this to me? Oh, give me that. No rolling away. And waddle away, waddle, waddle. Don't you aggro me. Did not expect to be climbing the dueling peaks so early, but before we even got the tower, but I guess that's what we're doing. Not going up high though, I think we only need to be right there. Is this standable? Yep. You bet your ass it is. Make your ass standable. Now we are up there. Look, there's the Great Plateau. We ain't even close to the top of these gigantalords. Alright, come on, Korok. There wasn't one down there. Restroom leading you up here. Restroom leading you further up even. This has got to be the Korok. Nice. Oops. Got my hand. 25, huh? 1/4 of 1/9 of the way there. Oh, that was a little harder than anticipated. We're onward to cross the river. I shouldn't have done it this way. I regret this. Realign myself. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Something underneath here. My spidey sense is tingling. And by spidey sense, I mean the guidebook that I used to cheat. I made this one pretty easy for us by putting a nice long rock right next to it. Oh, it's right here. Nestle yourself right in there, Mr. Bomb. Oh, a soldier's spear. Now we've got the trio. A long spear once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. Easy to use, but difficult to master. The iron tip is very sturdy, and the shaft will not burn when exposed to flame. Is that the same for all the soldier weapons, I wonder? Wow, that does go far, huh? I almost hit that bird on accident. So it is slightly more powerful than the throwing spear, which is good to have one of those for sure. Just in case you need it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the tower and then call it, gang. So it's been, we got a lot done today. Even if it didn't seem like it, we essentially walked from, like, that blue tower to over here. But we did a lot in between. And we are gonna double back when we start again and do even more. As we're only just scratching the surface of the Dueling Peaks region. Slowly making our way to Kakariko Village and Impa. Probably take on quite a few more sub-bosses next time. As well as maybe that camp where there's two blue bokoblins. That could be a pretty tough one. I remember this sequence of like the skull in the camp up here being a tough one when I first played it. Now, of course, that ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. Get on up there, Linky boy. Map maker. Make me a map. What is this? Oh yeah, I see what I planned here. Love it when that beautiful map gets filled in. Look at all that. And now we see the little spot in the northeast where Kakariko Village is. But first we gotta clear all this stuff west of the Dueling Peaks Mountains. We've also unlocked the Sheikah sensor, searching for shrines. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should be able to find the shrine. Fortunately, we've got something even better, a book that tells us where everything is. Alright, let's, yes, I know. Thank you. Let's turn that off. Whoops, options. Is it not in options? I wasn't paying attention when it said how to turn it off. Which is a bit of an LMAO moment. There it is. We are going to want that later, maybe. But not for right now. Alright, folks, I'm exhausted. And I feel like my eyes are getting dried out. So we're going to call it quits there. We're going to pick up next time when we stream this next. As far as this channel, hopefully you enjoyed the Galaxy Guide videos. I've got new stuff cooking regarding Starfinder that I'm pretty excited about. I think it's going to take me longer than a week to get the next video out, but I am super excited to get those to you. But as far as streaming goes, no stream on Saturday because I've got a poker night going on that I'm super excited about, monthly poker night. So we're instead going to shift that stream one day earlier to tomorrow. So 24 hours from now, I'll be wrapping up another stream. We are hopefully going to be finishing Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour on that day. But instead of Breath of the Wild, we'll put it aside for a little while, and we will instead do some free roam mode of Mario Kart World, going from one open world to another, from Hyrule to the Mushroom Kingdom, and I hope to see you there. Alrighty, have a good night, everybody.